Sí, no fue. Ahora sí. Buenas tardes a todos. Bienvenidos a los que no habéis estado todavía. En breve iniciaremos la sesión, pero queremos que sepáis que los jueces ya están en el ring. En cualquier momento irán pasando por vuestras mesas, así que podéis estar ya preparados para que vengan a hacer los prejuicios. Good afternoon, everyone. All those who haven't been yet here, good afternoon. We will soon start the competition, but before letting you know that the judges are already in the ring and they will come to your table to check your dog. So please be aware that the prejudgment has started. Thank you.
Good afternoon from sunny Barcelona. We welcome you to Artero Grooming Slam 2024. We are in the afternoon session, and we're getting ready to start. My name is Lulu, and I am with Artero USA.
My name is Gabby. I'm with Artero UK.
My name is Diana. I'm Artero brand ambassador from Bulgaria.
I'm Jamie C. from Malaysia, Artero ambassador.
So we are all here for the afternoon session, which is going to be an amazing session. You can already see all the competitors are in the ring waiting for prejudging. And this afternoon, we have the most popular class of all, which is poodles. Poodles of every shape, color, and size are represented here today. So we have a total of 61 competitors this afternoon. So of those, 41 are intermediate class, which is an amazing size class. Yeah.
Makes you feel sorry for the judges.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of which, who are our judges? You have our list? Here we go.
Here we go. Let's see. So there's two groups of judges for this afternoon, just purely for the sheer size of the competition. So the Poodle beginners are Johnny Lee and Yves Rasson.
And for, I believe it's Luis Arroyo for the afternoon.
And for
She is,
the stepping for Ilse, who is unfortunately
Right.
sick. We wish her good health, and I hope she's watching. And then the Poodles advanced and intermediate is Adamo Senini, Paichia Tai, and Roberto Garcia. So all very talented, well-known judges.
Yes, absolutely.
Roberto did a Poodle seminar this morning, which went amazing. I think he did a continental cut.
Right.
I saw that seminar room was quite full as well.
And from here, we have on times, as far as times go, we have poodles ranging from an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours and 45 minutes. And it's poodles is a little bit different. So we have in Europe, we have 4 sizes. Okay, not the typical 3 that you see in USA or
UK?
In UK, correct. There's 4 sizes. So there's toy and mini. Okay, there is medium or moyenne. Okay, and there's the standard. Okay, so
We don't have the medium, do we?
No, we don't have
No.
mediums. That moyenne size we don't have. So we only have the 3 sizes. So toy and minis are an hour 45 minutes. If you have a spray up, you get an additional 15 minutes. For medium is 2 hours. Again, spray up, an additional 15 minutes. Standards is 2.5 hours. And if you have a spray up, again, an additional 15 minutes. So the judges have already started walking around the ring, and they are taking a look. They're doing what's called prejudging, which means that they are checking your clipper work. You do face and feet before you enter the ring. So they're checking your clipper work. They are checking to see the condition of the dog, what the structure of the dog is like, how much hair you have to work with. They will ask the competitors if there's anything that they should know. All right, should there be some kind of a problem or an issue of any kind? So they're walking around talking to all the competitors and making notes. So let's talk about what we see in the ring, okay, as we get started. Has anything caught your eye?
Poodles.
Poodles, lots of them. Well, I'll tell you what's caught my eye is the amount of hair.
Yes, lots and lots of hair. So here we'll see a lot of scissor work rather than clippers
Correct.
to take bulk off. So you're just going to see scissors absolutely flying and hair falling everywhere.
But
For
there are a
those who
lot
haven't
of
attended
dogs
before
with an awful
here,
lot of hair.
please
Now, what's the
remember that
norm
you need to
in a
have the
competition?
visit of three
In the UK, we
judges
typically
to
say
your
6 to 8
table.
weeks of growth,
Once the 3 judges
or
have been
enough
to
to
your
make
table,
a
please
visible
get
difference.
your dog
Obviously, every
and
dog
proceed to get
grows
your
hair
picture
differently.
taken
Some grow really
in the
slow, some grow really
picture
fast.
room, in the photograph room
So you
right
just
there.
need to have
You can
enough
exit
hair
the
at
ring
the start
through
for the judge to
this
see that there's
corridor
no
or
noticeable
the
lines and
other side
patterns for
and
you to
come back to your
follow.
table.
And
Thank you.
then at the end, that the result is vastly different to what you came in with.
Right. So in the U.S., we call it enough hair to make a difference in the look of the dog. So on the screen, you're also going to see that they're taking before pictures. So what they're going to do is they're going to all go out there after they've been prejudged, and they're going to have their before picture taken. It's a great point of reference to know where you started, how you started, and how you've progressed. Because you'll do a before, you'll do an after. We have mentioned before in the past couple of sessions that here in Spain at Grooming Slam, these pictures are free. When you go to the U.S., no pictures are free.
Not in the UK
so,
either.
Yeah, so if you want before and after, you pay for those. And I do suggest that you guys get them and see them, even if it's just for a point of reference, maybe not at every show, because I can understand that they run a little expensive, but as a point of reference, it's a great tool to know where you started and how much you've progressed. I love the silvers. I think they're so pretty.
My first show poodle is silver.
And you know that for people that may not know, poodles, silvers don't start that color.
No, they start quite dark and then they change.
Yeah, they lighten up. They have a fading gene, so they fade into that color. Here in Europe, I've seen quite a lot of reds. You don't see that many reds in the U.S.
We don't see that many reds in the UK, I don't think. It's mostly, I want to say whites are the predominant.
Yeah, white and black, I think, are the
And then black
predominant.
is, I can't tell you which one is more popular.
The white and blacks, at least in the U.S., tend to have better coat texture for you to work with.
The white sometimes can be a little
Challenging.
less, yeah.
They can be a little challenging at
But
times.
I think that's white coat in all dogs, not just poodles.
Yeah. But when you're looking for a poodle for competition, you really want something that comes from lines that have good coat, that have nice coat for you to scissor. You want to make your job as easy as possible. So when you're choosing a competition dog, those are things you're going to look, qualities, you're going to look for the best structure that you can get. You're going to look for the best coat that you can get. Try to set yourself up from the beginning so that you can already be successful on those two areas. So what you're working on is the haircut and not everything else, not the challenges.
Yeah.
A sea of poodles.
Yes, yesterday we had the Sea of Bijons. What was that class? Was that the pure
That was
breed?
in the pure breed, yes. In the all other pure breed or the scissor class.
It was all
It's termed-
Bijons, 2 Bedlingtons. One of them did receive they qualified.
Yes, one qualified. And some
Kerry
carries.
Blues.
5 carries about?
I think so. I think one of them one or two qualified as well.
Yes. So this is the last class of the show. I think the most popular class of the show. We have 61 competitors in the ring.
So after this class finishes, we'll be having the best in show, where everyone will finally find out what their placements are. No one knows; they just know they've qualified.
Correct. And that doesn't happen in USA. It doesn't normally happen in UK either, correct?
It does. It's
Oh, it
becoming
does?
quite more,
Okay.
a lot more popular now. Yes,
Okay.
especially on the 2-day shows to just keep everyone till the end.
Well, in the USA, it definitely does not happen. And they usually announce, and they'll announce if you've won first, second, or third. Here, they announce only if you've qualified. And this is what you're looking at now is the Spanish team. They're missing one competitor here, but this is the team that went to the championships in Belgium. Like I said, a lot of coat. Look at all that coat. It used to be in competition in the U.S. I'm not certain here that you could not do face, feet beforehand. You
Okay.
had to do those in the ring. And a lot of times, a lot of these dogs, even though they're used to it, they would fight you for, and especially in this type of an atmosphere where you have a competition going on. So it was changed over in the U.S. so that you could now do face and feet ahead of time. This one's taking a nap before they start. I could use a nap before
So could
we
I.
start.
I like how he has his little flag.
Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. But look at the amount of coat that's on these dogs.
Those are bushes. If they didn't have the shaved faces, they wouldn't. You wouldn't tell them.
You
a
wouldn't
poodle.
tell. Yeah. One of my favorite classes in the U.S. There is a competition that does a there's a contest that does a competition called extreme grooming.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and usually you grow them out 6-8 months, and I mean what goes in are literally big balls of fur.
Wow.
And sometimes you can't even tell what breed it is. We had one competitor that went in with a carry, and you couldn't tell it was a carry. It just looked like a big ball of fluff. And she carved a carry out of that dog and hand scissored it all.
Wow.
Yeah, it was an amazing thing.
Of this coat for 6 months.
Yes.
It's really, really hard.
Yes, yes, it is. I have a poodle that was going to be used in a competition, and we were maintaining it for the girl that was using it, and it happened right during that time of the hurricane. And let me tell you something, it's no easy feat, and I did not maintain for that long at all. It was not that long. I'd say it was probably 3 months. But you're talking 6 to 8 months of coat in some cases, and that's a lot of
I
coat.
cannot imagine it.
That's a lot of coat to maintain, and a lot of brushing, and a lot of yeah. I mean, we have really good products. Thank the Lord that we have good
Yes.
products, but I don't envy you. Miss Karina is here saying that she has maintained. Go ahead, tell us about it.
Hi guys. Yes, I am a favorite of lots of coat on the dog and making transformations because, it shows really that you have view on the balance and everything.
Right.
But indeed, the maintenance, but that's something you choose for.
Do you do weekly baths or do you do
Yes.
every other?
Yes, if
So weekly.
in the beginning when they start to grow in, maybe like 14 days.
Right.
But when they are growing like 8 weeks, from then on, it's every week going to the bath.
Yeah.
And in between the baths, no brushing because
Right.
it spares the coat. And
Yes, or it can break it.
Yeah, you don't
Yes.
break it, so no, they are not matted in between. But of course, the longer the coat grows, the longer the drying time becomes. But it's a weekly tradition to do it.
Right.
Oh my
Right,
God.
right. It's a lot of work. It really is a lot of work. So when people maintain dogs for you and they lend you dogs or you're borrowing dogs from them, you know, that you're paying for them, okay, you have to really appreciate the amount of work that goes into that because it is a lot of work. It's a lot of dedication on the part of the person maintaining the dog.
Because all it takes is one knot to throw off your entire competition.
Yes.
Some judges won't even accept you in the ring if they find you a knot.
Yes, that's correct. There's the judge talking to the competitors and going over. They'll ask them questions. Is there anything I should know about the dog? Is there anything that you want to tell me? There's a party poodle. How popular are party poodles here in Europe? What would you say?
Yes. Just recently, I got the news. I think last year, half year before, FCI already recognized the party color. Yes, this year, right? How about AKC?
No, AKC has not recognized party poodles.
No.
We
Kennel
do
Club
have them.
hasn't either.
They
No.
can be registered. They cannot be shown.
Well,
Okay, so
in Europe, they can be shown. Before it was in Group 11, and they were not really already recognized breeds or recognized colors, and they were under the name of French color dog.
okay.
Yes, a French curly dog. Now, since I think January or a few months ago, the French Kennel Club really announced everything that under FCE, the colors like party color, multiple colors are allowed.
Okay.
But they will not be judged together with solid colors. They are
Okay.
different.
They're
Yeah,
separate.
it's a different
Yes,
category.
yes, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's not Kennel Club accepted in the UK,
Okay.
two-coloured. So you won't see them at shows. Competitions, yes, but
Right. Yeah, you see them at competitions, but not at shows.
no, you won't see them shown.
We don't have them at shows at all.
But the end is, it doesn't stay with two colors, the party colors. You also have the brindles, you have the
Correct.
phantoms, and well, still there is a difference in body structure between the
There is.
solid colors
There
and
is.
the multiple colors, and also in character. And also people sometimes say, no, it's not. It is.
It is. I find that the solid colors are more refined looking.
Yes.
Okay. They do not have the neck piece is thinner or maybe tighter.
Yes.
Okay. The muzzle itself is not as wide. All right. Where some of these the party dogs, and not all of them.
No, no, no.
You sometimes do find one or two here or there, but for the most part, generalizing, they're wider. So yeah, they are very
They are
different.
different,
They are
yes.
very different.
Yes, and many people think if we put a black one on a white one, we have party colors.
Yeah, no.
it doesn't work. It's genetics.
Right. That's not how it
And
works.
one that's also coming in very much, you see it like, in Belgium, they're starting to come in, is the Merrill.
Okay, but Merrill is not a gene that occurs in poodles. Merrill
But-
has never occurred in poodles, which
now it
means
is.
that, well, it means that generations back,
Yeah.
okay, there is either a herding dog mixed in with that, or there is, in the case of the toys, you could have Pom, you could have Chihuahua,
Indeed.
you can
Yeah.
have any of those, Doxy even mixed in with
Yes.
that gene is not naturally
No,
occurring.
normally not.
No, it is not
But you can
naturally
see it in
occurring.
standard poodles.
Yeah, I don't see that being accepted in the U.S. at all. So
No.
let's see where we end up with that. But yeah, it's
Yeah, but now the party colors are on their FCE
okay.
recognized. Yeah.
There's a lot of beautiful dogs that are going to be even more beautiful as we go along here. A lot of coat. This one's relaxing while we wait. So the judge is walking through. He's looking at different things. Actually, all the judges are out there walking and checking. And we have competitors from 20 different countries present. We did find out yesterday. They finally got me a number. So there are 20 different countries represented here.
Very international.
Yes, yes, very international.
And those countries are not just the local ones that are attached. There's competitors from Korea, there's competitors from China, from USA. So we do have competitors that have traveled quite a distance to come to these shows.
So one question, in the UK or in America, is it still allowed to duck the tails?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Yes. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
For us, yes.
In America, yes.
In America,
England,
yes.
no.
You
We
can,
still do.
Unless it's medically required,
Yes.
then kind of by vet you can't crop or dock.
So the times on these dogs range from an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours and a half, correct? Yeah, 2 hours and 45 minutes. So from 1 hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours 45 minutes, depending on whether the size and whether or not it has a top knot. There's two of the judges going over dogs. There's the Spanish team, or part of them. There's one missing. That tail doesn't want to go up. Corina, you've competed with lots of poodles in your day.
Yes.
I'm seeing a lot of what I'm seeing and it's because they have all this extra hair. The poodle's supposed to be a square dog.
Correct.
I'm seeing a lot of tall.
Yes,
a lot
that's
of very,
what we
a
were
lot
just.
of very long.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so how do they fix that? What are they going to do now?
Well, if you have like the tall dogs, short in body, tall in legs, they can play a lot with the hair. Well, any dog, but they can leave more hair on the chest, more hair on the back, and take fuller legs. That makes the dog a little bit longer, so they
Right.
create more space between the front and the behind legs. Sorry, to make the dog look longer.
Correct.
And when it's a long dog, it's the other way around. If they have a very extreme neck, what normally a hunting dog not has, because if that dog would go hunting, he would break his neck.
Right.
If it's a really, really, really long neck, you can leave more hair on the back and shorten the neck. If it's a short neck, that's more difficult because then you have to find the balance with the shoulder and the jacket to keep it in line. So it's more difficult.
So one of the things that I remember in learning was when, you know how we talked about following a process.
Yes.
And when you're working with a poodle that's supposed to be a square dog, usually you would, if you were to start on the head, then you'd be off balance later on. So you start front, back, leaving the middle part, the negative space in the middle,
Yes.
so that you can play with
Yes.
that space
Yes.
to create
Yes.
length, height.
Yes.
Correct.
I prefer to start from the backside,
Right.
because I have an overview, and I always what I call blocking. It's
Right.
meaning I send in the behind, the front, make the body complete, and then I start sculpting,
Right.
and then I will do the head. If
After.
if it's scissored, if it's a top knot, that's the last part I do, and then I start with the outside of the behind legs,
Right.
outside of the front legs, and the last parts I scissor is the back from the front legs and the
Exactly.
front from the back legs.
Right.
And
So
that's your placement.
That
yeah.
negative space in
Yes.
the middle is what you're going to play with to make it look longer
Yes.
or shorter
Yeah.
or taller. Or,
Yeah.
So yeah.
And if you have like this one, is very long in legs, and this is with continental, you cannot hide much, but still, if you can put the pompons on the right place, you can give the dog a look that the space would be more open, because the angulation would be more to the back.
Right.
This one is very short to the, how do you call it?
To the hock.
To the hock.
Yes.
Yeah. So you can play a lot with poodles. I mean, you can have a dog that is in body structure completely off, but if you see in your head how it just needs to be, and you can make the connection to your hand. But this is the most important thing. What's in your head
Yeah, the
needs to be
visualization.
connected. Yes. And
Yeah.
if you don't have it, people fall apart. And but the blocking is also very, very important for time management.
Yes.
But this is especially in poodles, very, very important is time management. Blocking this, and seeing in your time, I need to be blocked. The body shape should be, but the standard, in 1 hour, should have complete top. Only the legs shouldn't be finished. The rest of it should be in line.
Right.
And then you do the legs, and then you do the perfect finish. So then you spare a lot of time.
And another question: in UK and in Europe, do we use clippers at all to do any blocking here? Or
Well,
no?
it depends on. Well, if you have a competition on the EGA, it's not allowed.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's a normal competition, it depends on the rules that the competition has.
Okay.
In intermediate class and in beginner class, it's allowed. But when you start in open and for sure in champion, it's normally not allowed.
In the USA, we do allow it in the beginner classes, like you're saying, in intermediate is definitely allowed. It is allowed in open, but again, as we were talking earlier, all things being equal, if a judge is out there looking at your work, and you have two dogs that have that are competing with one another, they're going to look at, did this competitor use scissors or did this
Or the
competitor
clipper,
use
yes.
clippers? And the clipper, of course, is going to be
The
the
one who's-
determining factor
yes.
that's going to leave them out of the running for the competition. So yeah, for sure. Yeah, they do allow it, but all things being equal, it's and if you're going to compete on a championship team, then you have to abide by the rules of EGA.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because that's where we
Where the
do
world team is-
the world
yeah.
team. So yes, they
Yeah.
need to learn how to
Yeah.
do a fully scissored dog.
Yeah.
And we know that in Jamie, since we have Jamie here as well, Jamie, in Asia, everything is scissored.
Yes, everything in the scissors.
Everything is scissored.
Yes, is for the poodle category, definitely all scissors. But the clipping works, of course, poodle face, poodle leg
Right.
is clipper work.
There's a lot of dogs to take pictures of and to go over, so this is going to take a little bit of time.
Bueno, pues parece que todos habéis sido prejuzgados. Si hay alguien que no ha sido prejuzgado, le falta algún juez, por favor que nos lo diga, pero en principio nos consta que todos habéis pasado ya por los 3 jueces. Así que poco a poco los que faltéis por la foto vamos yendo hacia el photocall, por favor, que iniciaremos tan pronto como volváis el último de allí. Please,
He's like, I'm not going up there.
We think that everyone's done. Everyone's been with the 3 judges. Yeah, that's right, 3. Perfect. And after the judges, you have been to the photo call area to take the picture. Yes? Picture, okay. So as soon as
For those of
everyone's
you
back, we
watching
will
from
start.
home,
Thank you.
the lighting in what you're seeing on your screen is not reflective of the lighting that's out on the floor. So they are getting better pictures, because from here it looks like those top knots, like they're fading into that background. That's not happening out there. In fact, we were talking earlier that some of the scissor work and things that you guys are seeing, it doesn't look as fine or refined on the screen as it does when you're out there. Gabby had been out there earlier, and she had noted that the scissor work on some of these dogs was absolutely spectacular and just was not reflected on the screen. That's a lot of coat.
Another thing is the poodle. Many people only know the poodle as a pet or as a companion dog, but actually it's a hunting dog.
Yes,
and
it is.
people forget about that it's a real hunting dog.
One of my favorite clips in the US, I don't know if it's allowed here, is the modified Continental.
Yes, it's
which
coming
is,
up.
Which is an amazing clip because you can actually work the dog in a modified Continental. Doesn't have the whole top knot.
Yeah, correct.
All right, and so that clip, I find it's actually very practical.
It's very practical and it's easier to maintain,
Yes.
of course. And it's getting more known in the world.
Right.
And I don't know yet if it's in FCE allowed in showing.
It's
but
in the USA. It's not.
It's
okay.
not?
It's not. It's not. Now it is. Okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't before. It's a historically correct Continental, is what it's called. So they call it an HCC or a modified Continental. All right, and it is now accepted. A lot of it has been pushed by the people that do the hunting with their dogs.
Yes.
They actually are duck retrieving dogs, and so they will use them in the hunting trials and then go from the hunting trials directly to the show. So they have to have a versatile clip because it's not like, okay, I'm going to show this week or this month and then I'm going to go over and do the other thing. No, they can go from one show directly to the next. So
I think we were speaking this morning about the jobs that some of these dogs have, spaniels in particular in the morning. And the poodles, were hunting dogs. They weren't made to just stand and look pretty like some people think.
yeah, and the nice thing is poodles are actually really, really versatile. They're great therapy dogs. They are great service dogs. A lot of people use them as service dogs. They are amazing working dogs. In Alaska, they had a team that used to do sledding. They actually used them for sledding at one point. There was a gentleman there, and he had poodles, and he had a team. If you Google the Alaskan poodle sled dogs, you'll find them. You'll find them. It really is amazing.
agility.
Yes, agility. They are amazing. I have a mini. And my mini loves to parkour all over my house, okay, with a toy in his mouth. He will go from piece of furniture. It's amazing that he doesn't, well, knock on wood, it's amazing that he doesn't break things because he doesn't, but he will literally bounce off of my furniture from place to place. So, yeah.
Really good.
Multi-purpose and intelligent.
Yes.
I think Poodle is very intelligent and
Yes.
multi-purpose.
Yes, they are, for sure. They're so intelligent that several countries like to claim them. You know that, right?
Yeah, it
France
is.
claims them as theirs, but
Yes,
so does Germany.
and Russia also.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
And finally, it come up to that France got it.
Yes.
Don't know why, but indeed. And I think it also has to do with colors. And what also many people don't know, if we go centuries back, the Barbette is actually
Yes.
the foundation of the Poodle, but for many water dogs.
Yes. So I believe the Spanish water dog and the Portuguese water dog
and
come
the
from
Irish
there.
water spaniel, it's all
Exactly.
have in the
The Barbette in the
Yes.
background. And the Barbette is making a comeback now.
Yes, it is. Yes,
Yes.
it is.
It-
And you can see them in the curly coat, and you can see them in the wavy coat. Yes.
Correct.
And like Lajoto is coming up very much.
Yes.
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 Spanish water dog is coming up very much.
We're starting to see those in the U.S. a little bit.
They won Crufts last year, La Giotto.
Yes,
that
very
was
nice.
a very beautiful one.
It was.
Yes.
And now, what was this year? Was this year the Shepherd, the Australian Shepherd?
I don't know in Crufts.
I think it was. The Crufts winner this year? Was it
I
Australian
think it was
Shepherd?
Yes, I think so.
Usually we see that the Crufts winner, and then for the next year or so, that breed is quite popular.
It goes up, correct, yeah. I went to Crufts for the first time, not this past year, but the year before. I had never been. I'd always heard of it. And it is amazing. If you haven't gone, go. It's such an amazing show. There's so much of everything to
Yes.
see and do. Looks like they're getting ready to start.
Existen límites que pocas veces se sobrepasan. Triunfos que conllevan un enorme sacrificio. Metas que solo unos pocos logran cruzar. Récords que cuesta años romper. Y todos ellos terminan transformando la historia de cada deporte. Hoy está en tu mano dejar huella en el tuyo. Estás en el Olimpo de la peluquería canina. Estás en Artero Grooming Slam.
Bienvenidos.
Welcome, good afternoon.
Muchísimas gracias por estar aquí y hacer que este Grooming Slam haga historia.
Thank you for being here and making history once again with Grooming Slam.
Bueno, visto desde aquí es impresionante lo que se ve, el nivel, la cantidad y la calidad de los ejemplares que hoy vamos a ver.
Yeah, from here it's impressive seeing all this level, amount of quality and quantity of professionalism here.
Bueno, de nuevo saludar a los que nos seguís por streaming.
We want to say hi to everyone from home watching through streaming.
Tanto en la versión en español como en inglés, que ayer por la mañana, recordemos, ya habían en directo 1.800 personas distintas siguiéndonos.
Definitely, we have two versions of streaming, both Spanish and English. And yesterday in the morning session we had 1,800 people watching from home.
Bueno, gracias a todos por apoyar el sector, por apoyar este campeonato y sobre todo disfrutar del momento.
Thank you for supporting the industry, the championship, and please, please make the most of every single second today.
Bueno, vamos rápidos, vamos a presentar nuestros jueces.
Let's go, let's introduce our jury today.
Adelante vídeo, por favor.
Please, video. Tai, Adamo Zenini.
Un aplauso, Roberto García.
Johnny Lee.
Luisa Arroyo.
And Ed Rezon.
Nuestro presidente jurado, Pedro Costa Macedo. Yo siempre doy la oportunidad de hablar. ¿Alguien quiere hablar? Lo dejamos para después, ¿vale? Roberto. Ok, muchas gracias por ayudarnos.
Thank you for helping us today.
¿Y os parece bien que empecemos ya?
Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Yeah?
Ok, pues empecemos a cuenta atrás. Mucha suerte a todos y disfrutarlo.
Good. Best of luck to everyone and let's go for the countdown, please. Video.
Venga, todos juntos, va, damos fuerte a estos participantes.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tiempo.
Adelante.
Arrancamos con esta magnífica sesión de Poodles esta tarde en Grooming Slam.
Welcome back
Artero Grooming
to
Slam,
Barcelona,
Slam Barcelona.
Artero Grooming
Os
Slam
recordamos
2024.
puntos a
We
tener
are
en
starting
cuenta
the
durante
afternoon
la
session,
competición.
and with the most
Tenéis
famous class
todos
of
los
all, of
tiempos
course,
estarán,
the Poodles.
mostrados en la parte superior de la pantalla durante toda la competición. Así que
They've
vosotros
already
mismos
started.
podéis
They
hacer
just opened
seguimiento
up
de
and
esos
started.
tiempos.
We have in
De
this
todas
Poodle
formas, yo os
class,
iré recordando, sobre todo
we
cuando
have
lleguemos esa
a
última media
total
hora, 15 minutos, que
of
necesitamos estar
61
informados
groomers.
constantemente.
61
Recordaros
dogs,
también que
61
acabamos de
groomers.
empezar ahora
Of
y
those
en
in the
una
advanced, we
hora,
have
cuando haya
13.
transcurrido la
Intermediate,
primera
we
hora,
have a class of
deberemos
41.
hacer
That
una
is
pausa de
amazing.
10
Huge.
minutos
Yes, and in
obligatoria.
beginners we have 7,
Os
which is
podréis
great.
quedar
Still really
en vuestra
Yeah,
mesa,
congratulations to all the
con el perro
beginners. We all
descansando
need
sin
to start
trabajar,
somewhere.
O bien, si lo preferís, podéis salir a dar un corto
What
paseo
better place to
bajo vuestra
start
entera responsabilidad,
Than Grooming
porque los
Slam.
than right
tiempos
here?
Right here in
se
Barcelona
pararán,
at Grooming
los
Slam.
relojes, y se arrancarán inmediatamente al cabo de 10 minutos. Así que tenedlo en cuenta, por favor. De la misma manera os decimos que debajo
So
de la
we
mesa
did
tenéis
say
un
earlier
bebedero
that
que
these
podéis
dogs
utilizar
have
en
from an
cualquier
hour and
momento
45
si veis que
minutes
vuestro perro necesita beber agua.
to
Y por último,
2
algunos
hours
nos
and
estáis
45
preguntando
minutes,
si podéis llevaros
depending on
una tarjeta con
size
vuestro nombre y
and
el
depending
número de
on
mesa
whether
de
they do a
recuerdo.
spray up
Por
or not.
supuesto que podéis. De hecho, os invitamos
All
a que lo
spray
hagáis,
ups get an extra 10
pero
minutes,
no,
15
lo
minutes,
hagáis
sorry.
hasta el final de la competición, si no los jueces irán un poco perdidos. Así que vamos a explicarlo en inglés. Please, everyone, just letting you know that all times will be displayed during the competition on top of the screen. You can see all the times there.
When you look
so
at the amount
can
of
just
hair that these
freely
dogs have,
follow
2
It-
hours
yes.
is not
category,
enough.
and you will know
No.
how long you have left at any time. I will be letting
Now here
you
in
know once you have
in
the
the
last 30 minutes
in Europe
and
we have
last
4
15
sizes,
minutes of each
okay,
category,
which we
so
don't
it
have
will
in
help
UK and we don't have in
getting
USA.
and managing your,
Okay, we have
time.
the toy and mini.
Something else we want
We
to
have
let you
what's
know,
called
you've got a
medium, okay,
water
or
pot
moyen,
underneath
and then we
your
have
table.
the
You can use
standard.
it anytime should
Yep.
your dog
In US
want
we
to
and
drink
UK we do
water.
not have that medium
Right
size.
after the
No.
first hour of competition, we will have a 10 minutes break. This break is compulsory for everyone. So we will stop all the clocks and allow you to rest for 10 minutes. Should you want it, you can walk outdoors and have a short walk with your dog under your own responsibility, because time will be reset once 10 minutes have gone. And last
This is
but
Lira
not least,
with the Spanish team.
some of you
Yes,
are
and
asking,
She
you
got
can
a
get
qualification with her
gold
hand
card
strip
with your name
Nice.
yesterday.
and the table
Nice.
number to your house.
Very
Just until you
talented
can.
groomers. We have
We
lots of
actually
them
invite you
here
to
in
do
the
so.
show. We have
So
20
please
countries
only
represented,
wait until the competition's over. So
61 competitors
we
here in this
help the
ring
judges assess
with a
your-
whole lot
So
of hair.
now
Yes.
we'll leave you with some music and continue working. Thank you very much and good luck.
And the judges walked around and did all the pre-judge. It took them about 45 minutes, 50 minutes to get everybody pre-judged and checked out. Now you'll see them what looks like staring at the competitors, and what they're doing is looking at technique. They're looking at scissor work. They're looking at how much hair they're pulling off. A lot of these people are blocking off and taking a whole lot of hair all at once.
We're going to have some very confident scissor work.
Yes, for sure. And a lot of these people are doing exactly what Corina said. They are setting, they're blocking in. They're setting their top line. You see them setting the rear lines.
And of course, with all the people from 20 different countries, many of them have rental dogs.
Yes.
So that makes it even more difficult, because you don't know what the dog's structure is, how his body is, how the coat is, how he's going to work on the table. So the stress level at that moment can be much bigger than the stress level with your own dog.
Correct.
Because that own dog, you know, normally in and out, but a rental dog is a surprise.
Yes.
Yes. Now that's a really hairy little dog.
And we have a lot of people that really do a nice job maintaining rental dogs. There are some. That's why I tell people network, because you want to make sure that you go to people that have a reputation for giving you dogs that are well maintained, in good condition, that have had a lot of the pre-work done on a regular basis and things of those nature. We have heard a couple of horror stories, so try to rely on people that you know. In this competition, they do allow you to do face and feet ahead of time. There are some competitions that do not, so you do need to make sure you check your rules, your regulations. In the U.S. now they are allowing it. It used to be that they did not either, okay, but now they are allowing it.
But if you're not allowed, it's a question. If you're not allowed to do it before, do you have more time
No.
at the competition? So you
No,
have
you
2
did
hours
not.
to do everything.
You did not have more time. Yeah. Now, and if the dog
Yes.
fights you, which happens, I mean, it does happen. Sometimes it tickles, it tickles their feet and they pull back, and so you have this fighting thing going on. And so, they determined that after a while. But when I first started, face and feet were not allowed to be done in any of the U.S. competitions. Yeah, correct, right?
Yeah, it was like when I started like 30 years ago.
Yeah.
So I've been doing grooming competitions for like 28 years. And when we started, we had to do it in the ring.
And you didn't get more time.
No.
Well, in the U.S., you don't get extra time for top knot. Okay, here you get that 15 minutes. In the U.S., there are no extra 15 minutes. Now, do they allow you to have an assistant come in and hold the head?
Yes. And you can also do like, that's prep work, of course. You can also set the ribbons in and do a pre-spray.
Right.
Yes. And then rip put the hair together, and later
do
on
the
you
layers,
do the real
do the
spray
layers and
up.
everything.
Yeah.
Right.
But you can, if you ask somebody to keep
Yes.
the head. The only thing is what they actually ask, that you not talk to each
Correct. Yeah, they cannot. They cannot coach you.
other. No.
All right, so they have to come in. They're only allowed to stand and hold.
Yes.
All right, but in the U.S., that's not allowed. They do not have that. We do not have that yet. So we do. I do volunteer work at the Poodle Club of America's PCA show, that national specialty. And if you go to that, we do run a little competition for fun. It's a fundraiser. Okay, and we do it for fun, and there we do allow all those things.
Okay.
So, yeah. But, I mean, we do it, it's just a fundraiser for fun, so it's not a legitimate competition. But we do allow that there.
And like in America, still coloring is allowed.
Yes.
Yes, that's of course here in Europe not
Yes.
allowed.
Correct.
I don't know in the UK. It's allowed in the UK to color the dogs.
Oh, no, you can't color the dogs.
Yeah.
You can use chalk.
Yeah.
Colored chalk with the hand strip classes. We're not meant to
Yeah.
dye the dog.
Yes. Yeah.
Not even black or white. Of course, people.
They do it
will,
anyway.
Yeah.
But it's not
Yes.
in the regulations
Yeah.
for us.
And when you do the extreme creative, it's all colored.
Yes.
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 But that's a complete theme that they
But it's
make
a
on the dog.
complete different
Yes.
class.
And
Yes.
you start on usually you start on a white canvas. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So you're using mostly those people use mostly white dogs, and they start on a white canvas. We do not recommend bleaching a
No.
brown or a black dog.
No.
Okay, that is definitely frowned upon. We don't do that. We try not to do that. And if you do, it's not bleaching in that sense. Like they will put a different dye on top of the black that
Yeah.
will make it pop out. But that's not something that we recommend.
I find they make some beautiful creations.
They do.
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
And I know a lot of people are saying poor dog, but the dog, like we talked yesterday, they get
Yeah.
extra attention. The colors are not. They are animal friendly.
They are pet safe
Yes.
colors, correct.
But in my opinion, I like to prefer, if you do the coloring, it's on a model dog.
Yes, I agree.
But it's of course everybody's own opinion.
yeah. And in salons in the U.S., they do add some color to poodles and to Maltese and things like that, and like a little splash on the ears or the tail, or a little side piece, like a little tattoo type of thing. They'll do that, a stencil. We call them stencils.
This is in Belgium, for example, not allowed. We have this animal rights
Correct.
organization, and I remember it's like 15 years ago, somebody had to close the shop because of she was coloring dogs,
Right.
and it's not allowed.
Correct. In the U.S., it goes by state. Okay, so depending on what state you are in, when I first started in the U.S., I started learning in Florida, and in Florida they did not allow coloring at that time.
Okay.
And that stemmed from Easter. That where it came from, which I completely and totally agree. They would get baby chicks and they would get baby bunnies and dye them pink and green and yellow and red. Okay, and then they would sell them, and those little animals did not do well because they were not meant to be dyed.
Yes.
So I am in agreement with that. So the new law that came in said that you cannot dye those animals.
Yes.
That's still the same. You cannot dye those animals, but creative work on dogs is allowed.
Yeah.
For those of you that are joining us, we are in the afternoon session, the Poodle class for Artero Grooming Slam 2024 in Barcelona. I am joined by
I'm Diana from Bulgaria.
I'm Cătălin from Romania, Artero.
and we have, my name is Lulu, I'm with Artero USA.
I'm Corina and from Belgium.
I'm Jamie from Malaysia.
And so we are the international group, okay, and we will be talking about different things that are done in different countries. Some of us will be talking to our people. You want to explain what's going on to your friends in Belgium? Or we'll do it in your language so that we Flemish.
Hey allemaal, ik hoop dat jullie genieten van onze livestream in de Artero Grand Slam 2024. Poodles zijn natuurlijk algemeen gekend als een van de grootste groepen en belangrijkste groepen in een knipwedstrijd. Wat we nu gaan doen is gaan voorzien dat er verschillende modellen op tafel staan, verschillende groottes, kleuren. En die gaan ze natuurlijk in een tijdspanne van naar verhand de grootte van de hond tussen 1 uur en 45 minuten en 2 uur en 45 minuten knippen. Met een extra tijd van 15 minuten voor de spray-up. Dus ik zou zeggen, dit is een heel leerrijke dag vandaag. En ik hoop dat jullie ervan kunnen genieten.
Go ahead.
Hello， 大家欢迎来到2024 Artero Grooming Slam 在西班牙巴塞罗那。那我是 Jamie， 来自马来西亚。今天下午场的有贵宾的组别。那今天十分的竞争，我们现场人数总共达到了61人。那如果你有在观看我们的现场直播的话呢，欢迎你留言告诉我们你是从哪里来的，来自哪一些国家。
Salutare tuturor de aici, de la Barcelona, Artero Grooming Slam 2024. Avem clasa de Poodle, unde sunt prezenți 61 de câini cu 61 de groomer pe clase diferite și urmărim în continuare să vedem ce se întâmplă, cine va fi câștigătorul.
Здравейте от мен, аз съм Диана Люцканова, както ме познавате повечето. Сега сме на последния тур, така да кажем, от Artero Grooming Slam 24-та. Това е категория пудели. Тук имаме всички възможни размери на пудели, всички възможни цветове. Дори имаме и един пудел Party Color, който може да видите. Ще бъде супер интересно и може да слушате и събеседниците ми, които всъщност разказват много подробности от миналото, от бъдещето, от всичко, което се случва в момента в света на пуделите.
So there are 61 groomers in this ring at the moment. Of those, 41 are intermediate, which is a huge intermediate class. Usually intermediate is the smallest class of the two. There's a good amount of beginners and a good amount of champions. But here we have 41 intermediate groomers, which is amazing. The sizes of poodle range, we have every size and every color, but the 4 sizes here in Spain currently are the toy, the miniature, the medium or moyenne, and the standard.
Având în vedere că avem 61 de pudeli astăzi prezenți, probabil că vom vedea toate tipurile de tunsori standard și cred că bătălia este destul de strânsă între cei mai buni astăzi.
So the poodles in this competition, depending on size and depending on whether it has a spray up or not, will be from 1 hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours and 45 minutes. We have 6 judges that are working on different classes today. So you'll see them walking around, making notes. They usually do not speak to the competitors while the competitors are focused on grooming. And this is our live music session, which is really nice. It's very relaxing.
Пак съм аз от България. Само едно сравнение да направя тук с българското шоу, което правихме. Тук само пуделите са общо 61 кучета на брой. В сравнение с нашето шоу, ние имахме между 40 и 50 участника общо във всички категории. Тоест, опитайте се да си представите за какво огромно количество пудели става въпрос и то на едно място.
Gabby, do you groom poodles?
No.
Gabby, I don't either. It's okay.
I prefer terriers.
I agree with
and
you.
I prefer Spitzes.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I have a big giant Spitz. It's called a Newfoundland.
I do love a Newfie. And I also do a lot of short hair breeds, like bulldogs.
Yes, I agree. Those are nice.
Those are lovely. A lot of people don't know that you do actually
Groom them.
groom a lot.
That there's a lot of grooming.
A lot
Yes.
of grooming in those
Yes.
breeds. They think, oh, just give it a wash every once in a while. I'm like, no.
No, there's a lot of grooming. You have to clean out the wrinkles. You have to make
Yes.
sure that the seams. It's funny. I had a friend that used to call them God seams, which is where you have all the swirls and little things. If you're going to show
Cowlick.
those cowlicks,
Yeah.
yes, where the God seams are, you have to go ahead and make those blend in with the rest of the body. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of scissor work that goes into them, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then of course you have to maintain the white, and you have
Yes.
to do a lot of maintenance work.
Speaking of Spitzes, my salon is one of the only in the area that does Shibas. Because no one else will take a Shiba or a Chow Chow.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Well, they have a
they have a
reputation.
mean
They have a reputation. Yes, they do.
I think they're lovely. But that might just be that's why we get along
like
so
Shiba.
well.
I like Shiba. I like Akita. I don't know very many Chows because, like you said, they have a bad reputation. So there's not a whole lot of them in my area. You don't see them very often.
I only have, I think, 2, but they're 2 that drive from quite a distance to us because we're the only salon that takes chows. But they're lovely. I mean, it's all, yes, dogs have a mean reputation, but it's like Kerries have a character reputation and people still do them.
In USA, Akitas used to have a similar reputation to the Chows. I think they've gotten better as time has gone by. I love the browns. The colors, at least in the U.S., usually fade out with time, with the browns. How are they at retaining color in Europe and UK?
The chocolates.
No, they're browns. They're not chocolate. They're not a candy bar.
They are to me.
Don't say that in the USA, okay? They're not chocolates.
Okay, brown.
Okay, brown.
Brown.
Browns.
They fade.
They do fade, yeah.
You have some of them that are quite color keeping,
Right.
but most of them, by the time they're like 2 years or 3 years, they are starting to get gray. So,
Yes. They
yeah.
begin to fade out.
Yeah. But you see the same thing with like the apricot poodle. It's the same.
Yes. Yeah, they're reds.
And actually the apricot fades out to
like a
champagne,
cream or
cream,
yes.
yeah.
To like a cream
And
or
the red
champagne.
one becomes an apricot.
Correct.
So
Correct. When I first started, I didn't know that silvers were born basically black. Okay, so I had, or blues. I didn't know there was such a thing as blue.
yeah.
Okay, I didn't, so I had a long time ago, I had a little mixed breed dog that this woman used to raise Shih Tzus, champion Shih Tzus, and the poodle next door, the toy poodle, got underneath the fence. And so the litter that the Shih Tzu had was not champion Shih Tzus anymore. So I ended up with one of those little dogs, and I couldn't understand why the black that had been so cute all of a sudden was washed out. So that's where I learned about blue. So yeah, that was a long time ago.
You actually have it also with black ones.
Yes.
Black ones, if you have a good genetic black, it will be black till it's 13,
Yes,
14 years
exactly.
old. But if it's not genetic very, very good in a black color, then it can start getting, at 18 months already, getting white pieces or gray pieces.
Yeah.
And yeah, by the time they're like 3-4 years, some of them can be really gray.
The boy I have now is black, but the one I had previously that was in that Kerry blue trim, he actually, like I said, he converted into a Kerry blue because he was a blue. And so he turned into that color. So if you see pictures of him younger, he looks very black.
Yeah, and it's the
looks
same
very
with the
black.
Kerry blue. They are
Yes, they're
born almost black.
Correct.
And they turn out blue.
Yeah, by the age of 2, they
Yep.
should have turned
In
into
blue, yeah.
that blue color. And Catalin, you said you are a poodle breeder, correct? Can we get you up here a minute? You are a poodle breeder, correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
so
breeding
tell
poodle.
us something about what you breed. What sizes do you breed?
I'm breeding in this moment all size.
All
I have
sizes?
toy poodle, I
Okay.
have a dwarf poodle, I have medium poodle, and standard. But standard poodle, my standard poodle, it's a non-fetchy color.
Which color is it?
It's gray and black.
Gray and black. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And this color in fetchy is not recognized for the moment.
Right.
Yeah.
And but the others, you do all colors or you do a specific?
I love black poodle. And
Black,
I have
okay.
medium. Yeah.
Okay. And how long have you been breeding?
10 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
There's a lot to learn in breeding. It's not just to start. You have to. There's a process. You have to learn. There's a lot of
Yes,
things. You
yes,
learn
yes,
genetics.
yes.
You learn how to match the right dog to get
My
the
first
right.
poodle, it's toy poodle.
Okay.
But step by step, I go from standard.
Which is your favorite?
Standard.
Standard.
Yeah.
I like minis. I'm a fan of the minis.
It's impossible to compare standard with mini. No.
They're very different. Oh no, that's why.
Yeah.
But that's why there's a
Standard
preference.
standard
usually.
poodle is dog. Mini, it's, in my opinion, it's just doll. I don't know. My home, I have 6.
Okay,
and
so he
another-
was
and
asked.
another 10.
He was
in
asked how many
co-propriety.
he's got at home. So
But in my house, live 6 dog. Yeah. 2 standard, 2 medium, and 1 toy, 1 dwarf.
How many in show coat? How many in show coat?
In this moment, 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have 3 standards in show coat.
It's impossible.
What
I
color,
keep my
Corina?
dog in show coat because I'm going with my dog in holiday everywhere.
Color white.
White. Okay.
Yeah, Corina love white.
I love white. I have for 28 years white standard poodles. And we are waiting for next Thursday to have the confirmation because I will be breeding for the first time.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes, I never
Very
wanted
nice.
this before because I didn't have time. I still have no time, but at least my husband works at home. So now we have also the very nice combination, and we are going to start.
Good.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
it's not simple when you're breeding
No,
poodle.
this
Yeah,
will-
yeah.
this will we will see. Will it go good? Will it be something I like to do? Will it be something I say one time and never again? And we have to grow in everything, so I need to grow in this one.
Very nice.
I know in
Congratulations.
this moment I have female with 4 baby at home, and it's difficult because don't like eat, don't like drink, stay, look at door, where it's my papa all time. It's desperate.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, breeding is an interesting thing to do, but you have to do it right. You should have a mentor. You should have somebody that can impart the knowledge that you need. It's not just about putting 2 dogs together. It's putting the right dogs together to
And
get
the
the right
one-
combination.
And the one that can accomplish each other.
Correct. You want them to, yes.
Yes, to fill each other where it needed.
Right. Where one is lacking, you want the other one
Yes.
to have that. So if you need a better front, then you need a dog with a good front.
Yes.
If you need more
Pigmentation.
neck or more better angulation, then
Yes.
that's what you're going to need to find. Right.
And it's already nice to see that some dogs are really already shifting into in good shape.
Yes.
And some of them, they just take some points of it, and you don't see only a finish becoming and no change in the model. Let's talk about the variety of trims we have.
Yeah, we can. Let's talk about variety.
Yes, of course. We can all clip them down. That's the easiest part. But I don't like it. Is anybody here liking it? A completely
Clip
shaved down?
No,
poodle?
shaved down, no.
No.
I am a fan of the German or the T-clip.
Yes.
Okay, that's what my dog is in. That's what I like. The other ones are a little too much maintenance for me, a little too
Yeah.
fancy. But I do love that clip.
Yeah.
The other clip that I personally like to see, but I don't think I'd have my dog in, is the English saddle.
Yes, it's a very
I
beautiful
love
trim.
a beautiful English saddle.
Yes.
It's just an amazing
Yeah.
thing. It's a lot of work, but it is
And
absolutely
it's
beautiful.
hard to perform on that.
Yeah. I was
about to say, it has to be
your
done
skills
really
need to
well.
be really, really well for the balance of the from the
bubbles.
the bubbles, and yeah, it's an amazing trim. My favorite is Continental,
The Continental, okay.
but when they get older and out of show, or let's say I prefer them more easier to maintain, it would be T-clip
The
with
T-clip
short
is very
ears.
nice.
So the Scandinavian clip.
Yeah. Scandinavian is very pretty too.
Yeah, and the line between one person calls it Scandinavian, other calls T-clip. Then you have the Terrier clip, and well, there's so many names for some clips.
Yes, there are. I also like some of the old clips.
Yes.
Like the Desi
Yes.
and things like that. Like when you see a well done old clip, it's
it can be very
pretty.
beautiful,
It can be
yes.
very, very pretty on a nice dog.
Yeah.
It's funny because you have to have the right dog for it.
Yes, because if it's a dog that's long in body, it can
You
can
can't put
become
it in that,
yes, and
right.
if it's a short neck, you can't work with it. I went to New York, I think it's 15 years ago, for the La Push Challenge.
Mm-hmm.
I was invited, and then we had to create a new model something that didn't exist.
Okay.
So unfortunately, the dog that I got was 10 years and I didn't know. And because of a hurricane at that time, dogs were not allowed to travel by plane or
Yes, gotcha.
by train. So they gave me a dog with he was clipped down 4 months before. So he had only 4 centimeters of coat. And I was going to do the pompon poodle.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with 4 centimeters of
You
hair,
can't do that,
you can't
yeah.
do that.
Yes. But there are some amazing books out there for those of you that are looking to find out about some of these older clips. There are some amazing books out there that are still available
Yes.
that you can see some of these clips from the
Yeah.
50s and 60s and even before that.
One of these books, and I had always so much respect for this lady, was Shirley Kelstone.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And she goes step by step on how to do the clips in the book.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the drawings were from Maud Nilsson from Sweden, I think.
Yes.
So, yes.
The other thing to look at is the poodle variety. If you look at some of the old poodle variety magazines, you will see some. It's funny because you see how it's progressed from then to now,
Yeah.
and how refined we've gotten. Because they used to be a whole lot more hair, a
Yes.
whole lot more volume, and now it's more trimmed. It's
And more elegant.
more towards the body.
Yes.
And this is definitely a class where the more classes you take, okay, the more seminars, the more classes, the more one-on-one classes, okay, the better.
Yeah, absolutely. Because sometimes people give a course 5 days and then they say, then you can groom a poodle. No way.
No,
It's not done in 5 days. It takes to grow, and you need at least 5 years to really grow into your grooming style, because from one workshop or seminar or guiding, you take that point, and from the other one you take that point,
Right.
and then you're going to connect it and you develop your own style, and that takes time.
One of my favorite breeders' points of reference is, of course, Anders. Anders Rosell and he's an amazing person. He's much respect to him and to all he does for our poodle breeds. Yes, he is an amazing point of reference, and just the nicest man you'll ever want to meet. He will teach you whatever you want to learn. So for sure.
Absolutely, I've been.
Yeah.
He calls me his groupie.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think we're all his
Yes,
groupies.
we always
We're all
his
his
groupie.
groupies.
And I still, after 30 years, I go. If he comes around, I go to
Anywhere
his
he
seminars
goes,
or a
yes,
workshop,
yes.
even to see if my work is still in the right direction.
Yes.
Because sometimes you get sloppy, and you need to renew yourself.
Talking about the groomers, how to upgrade their skill, I think it's very interesting to share about every country. How is the learning process in your country?
That's super interesting.
Yes, super interesting.
So let's start. In your country, what's it like?
In Asia, I will explain common in Asia. Normally, we will have a lot grooming academy, grooming school. It's not like a Europe country or America. We have making business very commercial grooming academy, but not everyone. Okay, so normally we will start with the beginner. The duration, I think, is about 3 to 4 months. So you learn some foundation, some basic skills. Mainly is learning pet clip is for commercial use.
Right.
Okay, if you want to learn some show clip, then it's advanced, intermediate or advanced. And of course, if you want to learn like that, there is no. I think everyone agree that if there is no groomer, is all breed is excellent, not expert. Okay, because if you want to expert in one breed, definitely you have to study or learn with one breed more than 5 years or 10 years, then you will become expert. Correct. So if you want to learn those specific breed, then you have to go for the master of the breed. So maybe you have to become a kennel boy, kennel girl, or assistant. Then you will truly learn from the master.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good way to look at it.
Yes. How about in Romania?
To learn how to
learn
groom.
grooming,
What do you
learn
need to do to
grooming
learn
skill.
how to groom in Romania?
I'm not from Romania. I'm from Belgium. Yeah, okay. So let's talk about Belgium.
Okay.
It's of course totally different in the learning process than in the Asian countries. I would love to have that learning process here, but it's totally different because we have in Belgium 5 schools that are provided by the government, and they have a course you can choose between 10 months or between 2 years. The course is actually the same, but it's very basic. They also have classes from the veterinarian. They have classes from behavior specialists. They have classes about code conditions, how to maintain the codes, and of course about the breeds. So it's actually a long course, but it's still very, very basic. It's they are obligated to do what we call internship with
An internship, right.
with the groomer. Unfortunately, it's only like 180 hours. It's way too low. So we actually say to them, go once a week. And then when they're finished, they really have a diploma. Also, we have in Belgium people that start their own school. And now we have the first Artero Academy in Belgium.
Very nice.
Yes. But the Academy of Artero in Belgium will be more to the advanced people or people that want to learn extra or get an extra technique or something. But the main course will be given at the schools. But I totally agree what Jamie was saying. You need to have a mentor. You need to have people that guide you. And you need to want to listen and stand open, even for every criticism that you get, because even bad criticism can give you a lot of knowledge, and you learn a lot of it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. How about in Bulgaria? Tell us about schools there.
In
or
Bulgaria
learning.
is very interesting because, as I told you yesterday, our history is very short. So 10 years ago, when I started, we didn't have any schools, we didn't have any teachers. Actually, I educated myself with video clips, with books that I buy abroad, because in Bulgaria there are no books, with YouTube shorts, and
Yep.
everything that you can find somewhere. Then we started to share knowledge between us. I think I'm good at stripping, someone else is good at poodles, and we made seminars to each other, to educate each other. Then we started to educate the other people in our salons for the basic grooming course. If you want to learn, you come to the salon and you watch what the groomer is doing. And the groomer explains you why he or she is doing this. And for the last 3 years, we reached that point that we made educational standard, Bulgarian educational standard. And now we are starting to teach this in grooming schools by this standard. But it's Bulgarian made, so it has to improve a lot.
Okay, so
future.
I'm going to fascinate you all now. Okay, in the U.S., okay, you don't need to have any education to be a groomer. None. None.
It's the same in Belgium.
Okay, none. You can go to Walmart, okay, which is just a store, buy a comb, buy a brush, a clipper, and a
And
pair
start.
of shears. And as long as you have a business license, that's all you need, a business license, you can call yourself a groomer.
Actually,
Okay, and
in Bulgaria, sorry that I'm interrupting, but we have groomers without educations,
Right.
groomers with certificates from grooming salons, and groomers with Bulgarian national diploma, and they're
Right.
all on the same level. Equal,
so
yes.
okay, so but you just started. Okay, so when you take a look at a country the size of our own, okay, it's very sad to me that there is no prerequisites for us to actually be groomers. So the people that you see that are out there, now there's a lot of us. I went to a grooming school. Okay, I hooked up with the right people, with the mentor. I traveled with Irina, and I did what they call bucket bitch, where I went out and I did whatever we needed to do to try to learn and to learn from her. I took classes, I got certified. Okay, so those people that do what I did, they do it because they want to, because they want to learn, because they want to improve, because they want to be better. All right, so kudos to them because they don't have to, you know. So, but it is a shame that in a country the size of our own, that really anybody can call themselves a groomer. And the sad thing is that the general public doesn't know. So if you bring me your dog and you bring me Fifi and you turn Fifi over to me, I may or may not have education, and you may or may not know to ask me if I do.
Oh,
You know what I mean? So that's a big difference with our country at the moment. Now we do have some schools. We are working on trying to have associations per state, trying to organize. The organizers of some of the shows put on fabulous education. They bring in some of the top speakers and some of the top people, whether they be from our country or from others, all right, to go ahead and try to help and build our industry. So slowly, we are moving in the right direction, all right, but it's still a little bit slower than where it should be. I would love to be like one of the Asian countries, or even UK has some prerequisites, doesn't
No.
it? Oh, no, you don't have any?
No, grooming is unregulated in the UK.
Completely
You
unregulated as well.
can just get a kit from Amazon.
It's the same in Belgium.
Okay.
You don't even need a business license.
Oh, yeah.
You can literally, the amount of people who just buy a kit and start from home
Right.
is insane.
And not to put down home groomers or groomers
Oh, no,
that have
no.
learned on their own,
Of
because there are
course.
some amazing groomers
Yeah.
that have learned on their own and that have gone on to get themselves educated, to get more information, to go out there and take lessons from people. And I mean, that's amazing that they've done that. So we're not by
Yeah.
any means putting down any of that, but we do feel that there should be a little bit more organization, maybe.
Yes.
Especially when dealing with people's pets.
Yes.
Protect groomers also.
Yes, what
Yes.
Jamie says is also to protect the groomers themselves. So yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But it is amazing that a country the size of the USA, I can go buy a kit, like she said, and just say, okay, I'm a groomer.
I mean, grooming in the UK has been around for years, decades.
Yes,
As like a
yes.
profession, say that in like apostrophes. But no, hairdressing's only really recently been recognized. in
See,
the last, like,
hairdressing is very regulated in the
yeah,
US
in
because
the like
you're
20
dealing with
years
people.
or so.
Hairdressing is definitely very regulated.
But if you think about it, it's the same.
Yes.
Same as dog grooming. It's just one is on a human, one is on a live dog.
Yeah.
I'd say the dog one should have been regulated
Before the people
before
one.
the people one.
Yeah.
People can complain, dogs cannot.
Yes.
Because maybe not all the people. Because I think what is the difference? The hairdresser with pet groomer, not recognized by the any government or
Association,
national.
mhm.
Yes, because not all the people are pet lover.
Yeah, it could be.
I
It
think
could
this
be.
is the answer.
And like in Belgium, it's like more like the opinion of, well, it's a dog, and you choose to go with your dog to the groomer.
Right.
So it's not necessary. So and everybody can do it. It's the bakery around the corner can
Yes,
say
yeah.
tomorrow I stop my bakery and start with grooming,
Correct.
and nobody can do something about it. And we are fighting, I think, for like 30 to 40 years to change that.
Yeah.
We still have no recognition.
Yeah, no, we don't either. We don't either. So
In Romania it's same. we have four school before. People go one, I don't know, 90, 80 hour.
Right.
And next day have salon.
Yes,
And grooming
exactly. In the
Yeah.
U.S.
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
I have, in this moment, we have many students, come and, I have diploma. It's happy.
Right.
groomer,
And
it's
meanwhile
happy.
they don't really
and
have
we
an
look,
education.
pre-work.
Yeah.
What is,
Yes.
this is problem.
Yes.
Yeah,
You have
big
to
problem.
shampoo
But
more
now,
than once?
But now we have Artero Academy, and all is practice.
Good, yeah.
Slowly but surely, we're making our way
Step by
into the
step,
right direction.
people understand.
Yes.
And many people think, I love dog. Tomorrow I'm groomer.
Yes.
You find
Exactly.
this?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, I love dog.
Yes, and it's when they start the education. Well, I am as a teacher. If there are Flemish people are listening, and the ones who have me as a teacher in the school, they always think of me in the beginning as a bitch because, maybe more people, but I explain them from the start that it's not cuddly.
Yeah, we're not playing with dogs.
That's it.
We're not playing with
and
dogs.
how much dedication you need.
Yes.
And you need to be 200% behind the project with the support from home.
Right.
And they don't believe me. And by the time half of March in the year, they are all crying because they understand
Right.
how hard it is.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but it is true. We have to.
I have
make sure-
experience with people come in salon one day, stay 12 hour, and next day call, I don't like, it's not my job.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
But this is a perfect idea. When call for school, you speak with him. Come one day, stay with me, and you look later. You like or not? Yeah. No. And for pre-work, 10 hour and is dead. Many,
Yes.
many people.
And
have
the
this
and the
problem.
pre-work is the most important.
Yeah,
Without
yeah.
proper
Yes.
without
Yeah.
proper
I
pre-work.
work with my student 100 hour,
Right.
Yeah.
just pre-work.
Just
yeah.
pre-work. Yeah.
All breed.
When I was training,
And every
I
day,
wasn't even allowed
every
to
day
touch
come
clippers
when I'm cut hair, when I'm
until
cut hair.
the
I
prep
don't know.
work was immaculate.
Right.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't bad, that I was sent back. Do it again.
Yes. That's right.
why I like the schools in
Many years ago, I go by when I have the first poodle.
Right.
I go in for breeder. Show me many tricks.
Yeah, and that is the best way to do it. To work with a breeder for a while that shows.
I work with breeders many years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's where some of us have gotten our best education.
yeah. But now, step by step, all change.
Yes.
People understand.
We're starting
Step by
to. We're
step, step by
little
step.
little baby steps. We're starting to
yeah,
get
yeah.
there.
And before in Romania, I go school 2 months. Later is groomer. Oh,
Yes.
I'm perfect groomer. No.
Yeah.
The worst ones are when they do an online course.
Oh yes. And
they're
they've
like-
never touched a dog.
And they're like, yeah, I'm a dog groomer or a cat. Well, most commonly it's with cat grooming.
Cat
now,
grooming. Yeah.
Where they just do an online. They're a dog groomer. They do an online certificate in cat grooming, and they're like, I'm a cat groomer now.
Online school.
Yes.
And I'm like, have you touched a cat?
Yeah. Hopefully we're all moving in the right direction. We're all getting there, and that's what these shows and these things are making the public more aware. We are trying to get more educated. These shows and these type of events help us to move in the right direction. For those of you that are joining us, you are watching Artero Grooming Slam 2024 from Barcelona. We are all together in our international live stream talking about different countries. My name is Lulu. I'm from Artero USA. I have with me today
Gabby from Artero UK.
Diana from Bulgaria.
Corina from Belgium and Artero Belgium.
Artero Malaysia, Jamie C.
Artero Romania, Cătălin.
So we have a good mix of nationalities here, and we're all just chit-chatting and talking about what we're seeing. We have, at the moment, the Poodle class, so our conversation has been surrounded about regarding poodles. But we have the poodle class going on right now. There are 61 poodles in the ring, which is a good amount of dogs. It is the largest class. It always is of all the classes that we do here. I don't think there's a spot left on the floor.
I think we had to add extra tables.
I think so.
We
I
had
think
to bring
so,
in, I
yes.
think, 6 extra tables to our regular.
Okay.
So 6 tables is a whole back row.
And we have 4 sizes of poodles represented here. We've got the toys, the minis, the medium or moyenne, and the standard.
There's an error. There's an error on the board. The last S is meant to be an L. So it's meant to be SML.
So the dogs that are here they started for an hour and 45 minutes, okay, and range to 2 hours and 45 minutes, and that depends on the size that you're doing and if you're doing a spray up or not a spray up. You have any spray ups have an additional 15 minutes, plus they can have somebody step into the ring and help hold the head. They did get to do some pre-banding, and the face and feet were pre-done. So we're getting a time check to see where we are.
Bueno, pues simplemente recordaros que en aproximadamente 5 minutos haremos el descanso de 10 minutos, en el que podéis quedaros en el ring o salir un momentito. Los
I
que
believe
decidáis
the
salir,
toys
por favor,
have about
no
50
penséis
minutes
un momento en el
left,
que
Okay.
podéis
plus the 15 for the
interactuar,
top
que alguien
knot.
nos ayude, que os corrijan, por
And
favor, los
just
cuerpos
over an
están
hour, about an
pendientes,
hour's
un momento para
10 for the
salir vosotros
medium
con vuestro
class,
perro, dar un paseíto,
plus
y volver.
15 minutes
minutes,
for the
right.
top,
And
and an
for everyone
hour,
to remember that in about 5
hour
minutes we'll have
35
a
for the
10-minute
large,
break.
plus a 15
Plus
top
the
knot.
15 if you have a top knot. Okay.
I believe they'll be announcing a break soon for the dogs. It's a requirement.
Correct. We do
It's
take
compulsory for everyone.
we do take a 10-minute break.
Just remember that it's not a moment
This is just so the
to
dogs can
chat
get off the
to
table.
anyone or get advice
The
from
groomer
any
can shake
friend,
out some nerves,
mentor,
maybe.
or teacher.
It's also really good when the dog gets off the table, moves around, and you put it back on the table. You might see
Things that are out of
some.
place, correct.
Yeah, you see
Correct.
how the dog moves.
Thank you.
Well, actually, the 10-minute break is ideal to show.
Oh, wait. We don't hear you.
Sorry.
No.
Actually, the 10-minute break is not only to rest the dog and the groomer, but also put your dog on the floor, let them walk, look at the dog
See how
from
they
behind,
naturally move.
and see how you are,
Correct.
where you are at that moment
Right.
What you need to do.
of what you need to
Yeah.
do. Yes,
That's what we said. The dog shakes out naturally. The hair lays
Yes.
down properly like it's wants
Well,
to.
and if here we're doing table grooming, this is pet grooming.
Yes.
But if we were doing show grooming,
It's
you'd
diff-
actually put the dog on the floor and do the
Yes.
front and back.
Yes.
Okay, so that you could see if
Yeah.
something was popping out at the elbow or if
Yeah.
something was coming out in
Yeah.
the back. So you would actually do a front and back.
Yes.
Okay, to be able to take a look at your work as
Yeah.
you're working. And that's one of the differences between show grooming and pet grooming. Correct. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of hair on the floor for sure. Well, as the judges walk around, they're looking at things like the amount of hair that's on the floor, the shape that's taking place, the technique that the groomer is using. So all of those things are being looked at, and they'll make notes. When they judge, they'll look at things like clipper work, believe it or not, the lines on the face, all right, where all the neckline and everything else. So they're going to look at all of those little details. It is a grooming competition, and those things do count.
Actually, the hair on the floor is something very interesting for me. This year we had the first international grooming show in Bulgaria, and Corina was a judge there.
Okay.
And the first day, when the groomers were working, we cleaned everything because the judge has to walk on the clean floor.
Clean floor.
And they asked us, yes, but we were asked not to clean anything because they want to see the hair on the floor. And it was something very new for us.
Yes.
And yes. And the other thing was when your president asked me, how did they do? Yeah, well, I'm a very straightforward person. And what did I tell them in the pet grooming? I said, everybody worked very good. Everybody did the best they could. But guys, I'm sorry, I am very straight. And you need to work on your prep work.
Right.
And the day after, 80% was done good.
Was done better, yeah. Yeah, prep work is super important. People don't realize that. When you're working in a salon, your bather, okay, if you're doing your own prep work, that's one thing. But your bather is one of the most important parts of your shop.
Yes.
Because if your bather does not do the prep work and pre-work to the standards that you need, your grooms are not going to look good. Your hair won't be straight, your dog won't be clean, you're not going to get a nice finish on it, no matter what you do. So your bather, okay, you need to treat your bathers like gold for those of you that have, bathers that work with you. And if not, when you're working, then you definitely need to understand that prep work is key to everything that you do. You can be a so-so groomer at a pet shop or a salon and get away as long as you're an amazing prep person.
Yes.
And I used to teach at a school, and I used to tell my students, the face is the most important part. Why? Because when the owner gets there, the first thing that they're going to do is go up to the face, hold little Fifi, and go, oh, my little Fifi. And if Fifi smells bad, okay, guess what? You will not get that client back in your salon ever again. I don't care how beautiful a groom you did. If Fifi is not
stinky.
the face, if the face is not there, forget it. Yeah, forget it.
I also say the way you cut the backside
Right.
is very important, because if the owner's taking the dog on a walk, if the owner's taking the dog on the walk, they're looking at the backside of the dog.
Yes.
They want to see a nice little
Yes. So now they're taking a break, so we will be gone for 10 minutes, and we will be back.
nos vamos preparando. En 10 segundos empezaremos. We start in 10 seconds. Wait. 10 seconds. Okay. Get ready. Que nadie trabaje todavía. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arrancamos. Un aplauso. Venga, esos ánimos. Seguimos la competición. Arrancamos.
Welcome back to Artero Grooming Slam 2024 from Barcelona. You are watching live. We have the Poodle class back on the floor. They had taken a 10-minute break, which is great for the dogs to be able to get off the table and walk around. It's also good for the groomers to be able to take a minute and take a look at their dogs or just take a break as well. The class that you're watching is the last for the weekend. This is the Poodle class, and there are 61 dogs on the floor. Of those dogs, 41 are intermediate class. We have been having an international conversation. I am Lulu with Artero USA. With us, we have...
I'm Diana from Bulgaria.
And I'm Corina from Belgium.
So we have an international group here. We have people come and go as we go. Slowly but surely, the floor is getting full of hair. There is more and more hair all over the floor. The judges are walking around. We have 6 judges at the moment on the floor that are walking around, and they are taking a look and taking note of the work that's being done, the technique that's being used. They are checking everything as we go. It's nice to have judges that are on the floor and actually watching what's being done. The good thing is also that while this is going on, there is a class going on. So we do have some educational seminars going on. There is a class going on in one of the other rooms presented by one of the judges that's not actually on the floor doing judging today. So that's a great thing. This is the place to come and learn. We tell people to make sure to get their critiques when they're in the ring. Whether they are champion class or beginner class, it doesn't matter. Talk to your judge. Get their opinion. We have been talking about all subjects Poodle, all subjects education, seeing how education is done in other countries, what we do, how we do it. We have 4 sizes of dogs in the ring at the moment. We have toy, medium. We have a size that we don't have in the US and that we don't have in UK, which is the moyenne or medium size. We have mini, but we do not have that size. And then we have standard. We're seeing the dogs begin to take shape. It's amazing to watch. So Diana, you told us that you this past year was the first competition ever in Bulgaria. Hold on, let me put you back on. See if that works for you there.
Yes.
So it was the first competition ever in Bulgaria. And how many competitors
It was the first international.
First international. Okay.
For 7 years, we made only for Bulgarian groomers.
Okay.
It was closed because we are still learning how to do it, how to organize it.
Okay.
And actually, we made it under our own rules.
Right.
And we gave us 15 minutes extra
From the
compared
clock,
to
right?
the international rules.
But you were starting. You have to
Yes.
start somewhere.
Yes,
you have
yes,
to
that's
start
why
somewhere.
I'm
And
asking
what
about
we
the-
had, and what we had talked about before is you don't have really schools. You don't have those things. A lot of you are self-taught. So obviously, I think 15 minutes additional is a good thing.
Yes,
So you
yes.
were doing good. So that it was the first international. Now, when you went international, did you change the rules, or are you still adding those 15 minutes?
Oh, we still have this 15
You still
minutes.
have it. That's okay.
Yes, yes.
That's okay. That's fine. It's like I said, it's a place to start. So how many competitors were there present?
This is something that I said in Bulgarian to our listeners. Actually, here, what is interesting for me that we have 61 poodles. The whole international Bulgarian grooming competition was between 40 and 50, everything.
Okay.
I mean, all the categories,
Yes,
all the
yes,
classes
yes.
together were between 15.
But again, it's a beginning, it's a growth, and that's what's important, that you're starting, that you're growing, that your country is maturing and developing in this area, in this industry, which
Yes.
is amazing. That is really a great thing, and I'm glad that you're a part of that. That's great.
Yeah, me too.
Yes, it's super exciting, and I know that Corina was there helping you guys, correct?
Oh, yes, yes.
Yes?
Yes, because this is a funny story actually, and Diana and I are in the meantime actually quite good friends, because I think 8 years ago I was in Greece and I did a demonstration about OST, not hand stripping, and they would like to clip it, but I didn't. I did it completely with my scissors.
Right.
And she was one of the spectators.
Okay, and just so that people know who you are, all right, you're with Belgium, and you help with the Belgium groom team and all of those things.
I am
So
the lead.
you're-
I actually am the coach and
Right.
everything around, because 17 years ago I started the Belgian groom team.
Right.
So I try to, as much as possible, help people to grow in their.
So you're an amazing reference for Bulgaria to have, to be able to help them and to...
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
see?
Actually, are you going to tell the story, or I have to tell it? I have. Okay. So 8 years ago, I was on a seminar in Greece, where she held this seminar. She was amazing. She explained everything understandable, and she was so stepped on the
Step
floor
by step.
with the people. She was talking
Hands-on.
like-
She was hands-on.
Yes, yes, and she was how to explain it. She was not flying above us. She
Right.
was a
She
human
was down.
being. You know,
She was down to earth, on your level. Okay, and she
Yes.
helped you step by step to
Yes.
grow and learn.
Yes,
There you go.
Yeah, and I liked her very much. But
Good.
but I was a total beginner, and she was a star. And I couldn't imagine to talk with her. And
There you go.
we left things like this for 8 years. And 8 years later, we met by chance, like Artero ambassadors here in Spain. And this was the moment when I told her that I really want to talk with her, to meet her like a person eye to eye. And we started talking, and that's when I asked her to help me and the Bulgarian Grooming Association to
grow, to learn.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
And that's how our friendship started, actually. I knew her a long, long time ago, but I met her 2 years ago in
Right.
person.
But that's an amazing thing. That's great that you have been able to do that for them, Corina, that you have been able to go and help and assist and help them to grow as an industry in their country. That's awesome.
That's very important. And
Yeah.
also, it doesn't mean because you win a lot or you're 30 years in the business or you reached many goals that you have to stand above people. You need to guide them. It's so important to put yourself in their position, because we all start in the same position. We know nothing and we have to grow. And everybody has to go through their process. One person can handle it in like a year, other
Right.
needs 5 years.
Right.
It doesn't mean that that person is bad or not good. It takes just more time. And it's very important to know for people like with Diana's case, she looked up to me and I was like, I'm just like you. I'm just a person.
I just shave doggy butts like everybody else.
Yes, I mean, and we just learn, and I like to help you. And if I can help people, I will do it. The other way around is also I am so straight that people are fishing for compliments, and I don't give them if they're not there.
Right. If they're not warranted.
Worth it, yes. And sometimes for some people, it comes really over like you always complain that it's not good enough. No, when it's good, but you can always improve.
Right.
Even me, after 30 years, I still can improve.
Right.
We never stop learning.
No, we never do. And if you get to a point, I had a friend who used to say, if you get to a point in this industry where you think you know it all, stop.
Yeah.
Stop, because you don't. Okay?
Never, nobody knows everything.
No, and you'll always be learning.
Something, just as a little example is like, and I know some people are against it, other people work with it. It's a coat king. Or the king coat, or whatever you call it.
Super coat.
Some people call it, it's disastrous for the coat.
Right.
And it can be, yes, absolutely, because they are nice. But if you have the correct technique and you know how to work with it, it can help you very much.
Correct.
And let me tell you, when this product came out, I think like 15 years ago, it was my student who was working with it. And I was like, I'm not gonna use this stuff because it's cutting down the hair. And then I said, oh my wait, that technique. Oh my God, you know how to use it. So I learned to use my coaching from a student.
From a student. There
So you can see, we're all the same. We're all people, and we all need to learn.
Yeah, no, it's super interesting, and I'm glad that you guys have moved in that direction, that you've got people helping you. That's a great thing. We need more of that. As the countries develop and as we all grow and learn, we need more of that. We need more people helping each other and helping to do better. So that's a great thing. We are seeing some people doing spray ups. As they've panned around, I've seen some people already starting on their spray ups. So Gabby's going to get us a time read so that we know what's going on. Who has what? Toy is 33 plus spray up. Toy is 33 plus the spray up. Medium is 48 plus. Medium is 48, and plus if you have a spray up, the 15.
And the large is an hour 17.
And the large is an hour and 17 plus spray up if you have, which is an additional 15 minutes. Here in Europe, you're allowed 15 extra minutes for the spray up. And you are allowed someone to hold the dog. They are allowed to come in and hold the head. So we're watching somebody do a continental. They're doing the body. Corina, you want to tell us a little bit of how do they know where to put the lines?
Well, this is the thing, and I don't want to crush anybody or give somebody the feeling.
Just tell us in general,
Generally,
where you would put the lines.
where to put the lines. You always have to see the pompons have a function.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, the body mostly I start behind the last rib, according to the body.
Right.
Of course.
If it's too long, then you're not going to start there.
Then
right.
you have to switch a little bit.
Right.
Actually, the view of the continental look needs to be a turnaround 6. Just take a turnaround 6 in your head.
Okay.
And then you have to spray up with the rounding of the body. And it depends on how you start grooming. I will never start grooming with the pompons. Never.
Right.
I will always start with my back line, my underline, my front line, connect everything. Then I start on the pompons because I can move with my pompons. And the pompons are replaced where the kidneys are. And if you see a lot of continentals, it's like some of them have pancakes that falling down the back because they're way
too far back.
Yes.
Too far back.
Another very important thing, I'm sorry, is the continental, even if the legs are naked, it needs to be a complete view. So that means there cannot be too much place between the jacket and the pompons.
Right.
So And the other point is what you many times see, you have actually, well, 6, 7 pompons. Now the tail, of course, you cannot say anymore it's a pompon because we have long tails now.
Right.
So actually the other 6 pompons need to be, when you look at a visual way, almost the same size. You
Right.
cannot have 3 different sizes. The
Right.
sizes need to be almost equal.
Yeah, they need to be in balance one with the other.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yeah. And sometimes you hear from people, yeah, but you do a lot of shaving on the Continental, so it's an easy clip. Oh my God, this is really not. It's not. Because just imagine you are shaving these short parts with like a blade 30, sometimes with 1 millimeter or half a millimeter. So it's very delicate in the shaving for not hurting the dog,
Right.
to not have burnings. And then you have to fix the jacket on the right side. You have to fix 6 round pompons.
Right.
And they need to be all the same. So it's really not an easy style.
No,
really not.
it's a lot of work.
Yes,
It's a lot
yes,
of work.
yes.
I find a Continental.
No, Poodle is not easy. People think, oh, you just you take your scissor and blah blah blah. Poodle is
not easy.
no, definitely
No.
not, definitely not. The only
And
thing,
many people think German dream, it's easy. No, absolutely.
absolutely not. No. The only thing what it's easy on a coat against to a stripping coat, when you have a stripping coat and you have a hole,
Right.
you have to put chalk on it. If you have a hole with a Poodle, you can make it a little bit shorter.
Right.
That's the difference. But is it easy? No,
No.
way.
No,
No
no.
way.
And with Poodle, it's complicated when you come in competition and you use underdog, not your dog.
Yes, but
This is
that's why we talk about learning how the body should be.
before you look.
Yes,
You look when,
yes,
when you prepare
yes.
him, when you wash him, you look at
To the
body,
structure
look
of the
line,
body.
You look angulation.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
important.
this is
Yes.
very important. And me personally, when I'm cut Poodle, before I give line.
Like here we see somebody
later I go
doing the top knot, and I don't see it quite right if he's just putting the hair together. Well, yeah, we'll lose the side. But some people work with the stitches in the top knot.
Right. Yes.
I don't know, in America it's allowed.
no,
n-
it's not supposed to be.
Yes.
But are there switches? Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
it's the same
They're
here.
called switches. They're called wiggies.
Yes,
Okay. They're
yes,
they're hair
extensions, whatever.
extensions,
Yes,
correct.
and normally it's not allowed.
No,
but
no.
many of them still use it. I can be very, very honest. I never did.
Right.
I always had full spray ups, and I never used any stitches. So, but it's what you prefer. And in the hair, and when we see later when the dogs will be finished, you will see very difference in spray ups.
Yeah.
It's a very, very difference.
So for those of you that are joining us, we're watching the Poodle class, Artero Grooming Slam 2024 from Barcelona. There are 61 poodles on the floor. 41 of those are in intermediate class from sizes ranging from toy, mini, medium, and standard. They do have an extra size here, which is the medium or the moyenne, which we do not have. There is a lot of hair all over the floor. These a lot of these dogs came in with a huge amount of hair, and now they're all starting to take shape. It always amazes me as they take the shape and fall into place with everything that they're doing. You'll see the judges walking around. They're taking notes. They're watching technique, scissoring. Scissoring skill is not easy for some people. I particularly don't care for scissoring. I prefer hand stripping or thinning shear work. Scissoring's not my thing. And I'm honest about it. Go ahead.
What do you prefer?
Oh, I prefer stripping. Yeah.
Stripping, yeah.
I prefer scissoring.
Yeah.
Well, for me it's different because everybody knows me as a poodle person, so they expect me to say
Scissoring.
scissoring. But I also like very much hand stripping.
Yes.
I love to do spaniels. I love to do the terriers. So for me, it's actually, I have the most of it when I can make a change in a dog, and the before and after is very different.
Right.
No matter if it's a poodle or is it a terrier or a pure breed, it doesn't matter. But yeah, okay, if we really want to have to make the decision, yeah, then it's poodle or pure breeds.
Scissoring. Or
Yeah.
scissoring. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a talent. Okay, you can leave a lot of marks. You can leave a lot of divots. So it's definitely something that you need to learn, that you need to practice. That takes a good amount of practice, I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
and also for the people that want to work with more than one breed, because you see it, there's some people that have done 2 or 3 dogs this weekend, some of them maybe 4. The very most important thing about that is when you start with a breed, control that breed, control the grooming of that breed.
Master that
yeah,
breed.
Master
that breed first.
before you go to another
To
breed.
the next one. Mhm.
And then you can do 2 dogs and you learn the second dog. Then you can
Right.
go to another coach. But don't do 3, 4 dogs in a learning
All at
process.
the same time. Right.
You won't learn. It's too much.
Yeah, but scissoring is definitely a technique that you have to learn,
Yes.
that you have to master, that you have to practice, and you have to envision. I think the vision is a big
Yes,
part of
vision
it.
is very
because-
important.
And I think that may be part where I'm lacking when I do it.
Well-
that I don't see in the blob of hair. If you give me a terrier with a blob of hair, I see where I'm going.
Yeah.
The hand strip, I see where I'm going.
Yeah.
In a blob for scissoring, I don't see where I'm going.
Yeah, and this
I
is
know what I want to see at the end. I know what I want to see. Like I can look at it and tell you if it's good or if it's not good. But I as far as my hand following what I want,
Yeah,
no, not
that's
yet.
that's probably
Not
because
yet.
at that moment the connection is not there.
Right.
And it's very, very important to know what's underneath that coat.
Mm-hmm.
I can really look at a dog that's moving and saying the legs are way too far to the front, the shoulder is too stiff, they have not enough angulations, because I watched through the coat.
Right.
And that's having that insight. And I think this is the most difficult part to teach people, because some have it,
And some
some
don't.
learn it, and some will never have it.
Yeah,
And-
we used to play a game. We would go to the dog show with our mentor, and we would sit by the ring side and say, okay, in this dog, what do you see? As it goes around, as it does the front and back,
Yeah.
what do you see? Okay, and then she'd go, if I would answer, and she'd say, no, that's not right. Try again. You know what I mean? Take a look again. Take a look at this. Take a look at that. And so that's how I went learning.
Yes.
And then to the point where I would say, okay, without her asking, I'd say, okay, I see this. Am I right? Is that correct? Am I seeing? Yes, you're seeing the right thing. So now you go developing
Yes.
that.
Yes.
So yeah, I highly recommend
And-
playing that game and going with somebody that,
Yes,
and
the
seeing.
student go to.
Yes.
It's not only grooming competition.
No,
it's
no,
also
no,
going
dog-
to the show,
dog
because
show.
they are movement,
Right.
and you can see so much, because you see people have the attention to drop the hook.
The hawk down.
Yeah,
yep.
because they think it makes the dog having more angulation. But if they support it, just like building a house,
Mm-hmm.
from the down, under, up, they will have much more angulation with less hair. So many times is less is more.
Yes, absolutely.
Here is much more interesting going there an angle and not seeing everything and listening to the analytics.
No, not yet. Welcome back to Grooming Slam 2024 from Barcelona. We're watching the Poodle class, and we are chit-chatting regarding things that we do in other countries and things that we do with our mentors, how we should go about learning more about these amazing dogs that are on our tables. We have 61 competitors on the floor, all grooming poodles, beautiful poodles. The judges are going to be looking at balance and length of coat on each side. We want to make sure that both sides match. So, Corina, what do you look for when you're doing judging? Wait, where? Okay, go ahead,
Okay.
Corina.
Yes. Well, for me, it's very important that the dog is in balance, symmetry, and of course, a smooth finish. But sometimes, if you have to make a choice between the dog that is perfectly finished but not in balance, or a dog that is perfectly in balance and in symmetry, but here and there a little bit off in finish, I would prefer that dog. Because both dogs tomorrow go walking in the rain and will be wet, and the curls will come in. And then the dog that's in balance will be in balance. Even 8 weeks after the grooming, he will come into the shop still in balance. But that dog that is only very smoothly groomed and not in balance, he will lose it after one day.
Yeah, correct.
And that's for me very important in my judgment. So, and another thing for me, I like to see work on the dog. Everybody can scissor, and one's technique is better than the other, and actually it doesn't matter how they do it. But for me, to make a good change in the dog, I don't want to make it come over wrong, but for me it shows that you see what you are grooming. If you only take off a little bit of hair, like 1 centimeter, you're just following lines that already are there. It doesn't mean that you're not a good groomer. Don't get me wrong. So, but I prefer a good work on the dog.
Excuse me. Janie.
Well said, Corina. I totally agree.
Well, one of my favorite grooms on that same subject, one of my favorite grooms is when they bring in a dog that's in one trim, let's say a Scandinavian, and then make it into a continental, because there you're setting all the lines new, and that's not easy to do. It's not easy to do in a contest ring. Yes.
I'm going to be honest about that, and I think if Louis walks around here, he will say, "Yeah, she's crazy. She will do this," and I love it. I love it to make.
But Pina does that too.
Yes, she does.
Pina
I
has
admire
done that too.
Pina,
yes,
because
Lindsay has done
yes,
that. I have.
yes.
We have had Lindsay on stage at Jornadas
Yes.
in the USA,
And
we brought in
and
a
they are-
dog that was all in a Scandinavian.
And if you see
and
them
she-
work.
yeah, and she turned it into a continental
Yes.
on stage.
Yes.
So we have seen it done. It is an amazing thing to
Yes,
do.
and it's certified.
Yes.
It's really, really, really good. I think in England 3 years ago, it was then one of my final competitions. I did a Poodle, and I changed it to a Irish Water Spaniel.
Nice.
Yeah, so
Very nice.
even with the spraying wet, because of course it's a curly coat Irish
Right.
Water Spaniel. Even if I'm grooming a Poodle into that style, you follow the directions. You need to have the curls back in, so
Yeah.
you make it wet.
Well, this morning we were watching in the ring. We had several competitors with large poodles in what was called the commercial or
Yes,
workshop.
oh, yes,
And they took a poodle and made it into a Kerry Blue, or took a poodle. We call those, in USA, we call those Kerry Poos.
yeah.
Okay, and they took a poodle and made it into a Bedlington, which we call
Poodlington?
Poodlingtons, correct.
Yes.
We call it a Poodlington. So
Yes.
that, you have to know both structures.
Absolutely.
You have to know the structure of the dog that's on your table, and then you have to know the structure of where you're going, because
Absolutely.
there's definitely differences,
Yes,
huge differences. With the Bedlington, you're looking at hare feet, you're looking slab side, you're looking at a slight rise over the loin. Okay, so you're looking at all those things. The neck is much more exaggerated.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so all those things you have to know where to put them.
Yes.
Okay, in the case of a Kerry, you're talking a head that on a poodle is much thinner.
Yes, and
It's
the other
slighter.
thing, and
So a front, you have to give it a straighter front.
Yes.
So you have to give it hair in the back to give it that width and show that strength
Yes.
that the poodle doesn't have.
no, it's the other way around.
The poodle's an elegant dog.
Yes.
So now all of a sudden you have to, with hair, create what's not there.
Yes.
And so that's an art in and of itself.
That's really an art,
Yeah.
and changing breeds with another breed.
Right.
It's amazing. I saw this morning the Bedlingtons, and there was one I really loved.
Yeah.
Really, really
We
loved.
did one at one of the jornadas where we had a Bichon, but he was a Bichon mixed with a poodle, so he was a little bit longer legged, and he was turned. We dyed some black in the right places, and we made him into a Portuguese water dog.
Yeah, you can see that.
We made him
it's
into a little porty, and he was a miniature porty. It was so cute. But you have to know where and
Yes.
how much hair to leave
Yes.
and how to shave correctly and what
Yes.
to do to make it look proper. Because otherwise you end up with a dog that's head is too small.
Yes.
Or that's the back end is too tight. So you have to know the structure
Yes,
of both dogs.
and even if you look at the Continental against to a Portuguese water dog, the line you start the jacket is completely
different. It's
different.
different.
Because it also has a function, but then again, it's not like a poodle.
Yeah, and the headpiece is different.
Yes.
Okay, a porty has a wider
Yes.
muzzle.
Yeah.
So you have to leave more hair to simulate that width
Yeah.
and that the strength
Yes.
of the
yes.
muzzle.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you also have the retriever clip, and you
Yes.
have the lion clip.
Right.
So, and you can also have with the Portuguese the wavy coat or the curly coat, and also that is a lot of difference.
Yes, that makes a whole difference.
Yes.
Last 10 minutes for
But that really is fun. I like to see those types of cuts.
sin top knot, porque veremos luego que los que pongáis top knot tendréis
Sure. Let's do times. What do we got?
Lo que os quiero pedir, esto está muy
10 minutes for the toys, with an additional 15 if you have top
a
knot.
todos los competidores que puedan coger esa
24 for
energía que
medium,
necesitan
again additional 15 if you have a
para
top
pasar
knot.
esta última horita que nos
And
queda.
54 for the
Y,
large with
obviamente,
an
este
additional
aplauso también
15
no
if
os lo
you
he
have a
dicho, pero
spray
era
up.
para nuestra compañera Nuria, que lo está haciendo, es maravillosa, ¿sí o no? Ese aplauso, por favor, para Nuria, que si no tampoco acabará. Gracias, Nuria. Thank you, Nuria. Pues seguimos.
Yeah, they're allotted an additional 15 minutes if they have a spray up. They are allowed to have somebody in the ring to hold. They are not allowed to be coached. You cannot coach them. You cannot speak to them. And you can do some pre-banding. I'm not exactly certain if that entails putting in any wiggies or any of those things for pre-banding.
Yes, that's normally you do in the preparation
Okay.
because you don't have the time to do that
Okay.
in the competition itself. And again, it's normally not allowed.
Right.
So if you would do it live, you show actually a technique that's not allowed.
Gotcha. Okay. We have competitors representing 20 different countries in this competition this weekend, which is amazing. Oh, you can see behind this young lady, you can see that there is a groomer who has an assistant that's holding a head. And then you have this one who's working the top knot on the floor.
Yes, but then if you do the top knot on the floor, you stand up. Because if you sit like she's now, she can do it on the table and let the table go down. It would be ergonomic, much better, but just hear me talking. We are the worst people to give other groomers advice. We always
'Cause
say,
we do those things
yes,
too.
yes.
Yeah.
We always say we only have one body. It's your temple. Just be careful with it. But yeah, we don't do it ourselves. So
As these dogs begin to take shape, they really are very, very pretty. For those of you that may have just joined in, you're watching Artero Grooming Slam 2024. This is the Poodle class. We are almost finished with the toy dogs, except for those that have spray ups. Those have a little bit more time. But we're almost at the end of our time for the toys and the minis. With me today, I have
Diana from Bulgaria.
Corina from Belgium.
Jamie from Malaysia.
Cătălin from Romania.
and my name is Lulu, and I'm with Artero USA. And we also have hiding somewhere Miss Gabby from Artero UK. I think she's getting us times. We have 4 minutes on toys, plus 15 if they have a top knot. 19 for medium, and 39 for the large, plus 49, plus an additional 15 minutes if they have the spray up. If they have a spray up, someone can come in the ring and hold the head for you. They're not allowed to coach you or talk to you. Do you think certain colors are harder to scissor than others?
Yes. Well, people always think that a black one is better to scissor than a white
Correct.
one, but it depends on the coat.
Yeah, it depends on genetics, for
Yes.
sure.
And the thing is, what makes a white one difficult, you see everything on it.
Right.
A black one, you don't see so much on it.
Right.
Another thing is the contrast in the white one and the black one. But a black one can easily have a softer coat than a white one. It's not always that.
Right. It's not that cut and dry.
No.
Right.
But you have the snow blindness.
Yes.
That's difficult on a white poodle.
Yes.
So there's sometimes, like after 2 hours of scissoring, that you're like losing your sight or your view because it's all white.
Correct.
But if it's a dark one on a dark table, you can have it the other way around. It's so dark
almost
that you
the same
don't
thing.
don't
Yeah.
see anything anymore. So I think there is a difference, but it doesn't always depend on the color. It depends on the structure of the coat.
Right. It depends on genetics, really.
Yes,
When you come right
absolutely.
down to it,
Yeah.
it depends on genetics. Yes. But pigment does make a difference. If you have a nice white with a nice black pigment underneath.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. That makes a world
Yes.
of difference.
And then people-
usually your texture is much better on your hair.
Yes. And then people ask, well, if you have two dogs, like a black one and a white one, against each other, both one very good scissored, then it's very hard to choose. But if you choose for the white one, the contrast is much visual
Yes.
than on the black one, because you have the black skin, you have the black skin on the legs, and yes, and then you see more, because if you see a black one, it's sometimes one black place, and
Right.
the expression doesn't come always. It doesn't mean that the dog is not good, but it just sometimes you oversee the expression.
Bueno, pues entramos en este último minuto para el caniche nano. Last minute for Poodle toy. 1 minute.
1 minute for toy poodles that do not have a spray up.
Víctor, molt bé. És una prova.
Venga, pues estos últimos 10 segundos, last 10 seconds for Poodle toy. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
Time. Un aplauso, por favor, para
And
Caniches,
Toy Poodles
enanos.
is done.
Poodle toy has finished without top knot. Sin top knot. ¿Okay? Dejáis las herramientas, esperáis a que los 3 jueces vengan a vuestra mesa, por favor. Y una vez hayáis tenido los 3 jueces en la mesa, vais a hacer la foto después del trabajo. Please wait for the 3 judges to come over to your table, get your job assessed, and go to the photo call area, take the picture,
Photo call?
and come back to your table. For the rest, we've got 15 more minutes for Toy Poodle with top
Sí,
knot. Estos son 15 minutos extra para el caniche enano con top knot. Gracias.
And Corina, are you like, is it aggravating you to watch these people use chunkers on these?
Yes.
How did I know that? How did I know that?
I don't want to offend anybody.
No.
No, absolutely,
No,
because
but a lot of, you know what? You're not the only one. I've heard it said before that in reality you should learn to shear, and for finishing work, especially, okay.
it's with a straight scissor.
Straight scissor.
Yes, but it came in like I think about 7-8 years ago, 10 years ago, maybe the chunkers.
We're going to say goodbye to Gabby,
Yes.
who was with us this whole weekend. We're going to miss you, Gabby. Bye. Gabby's got to go. She's going to make her flight back to UK. But yeah, back to our sheer conversation. I know that you are cringing. You are cringing as I see people shearing with their chunkers.
I don't say it's wrong.
No, of course
But
not.
I'm going to give an example. I've tried it also. And you have to see if you have the real chunkers. They take half of the hair away. So if you have a hole, then you have a lot of fixing to do and maybe go 10 times over that same place with a straight scissor. You do one.
Right.
Okay, you can make a hole, but you also can lose, correct it again.
Right.
One, I think it's very demanding for your hand because you have to do much more scissoring.
work,
Yes. And you just should try it. If you have done a dog with a chunker and you would bathe it the next day, you would see in whole the body little gaps because you never get the same with the straight scissor cuts one way and the chunker leaves always a little bit standing. You have to go over. Of course, in our shops, we don't bathe the dog every few days.
Right.
So you don't see it when it comes back 8 weeks later. But for a competition dog, you really can see it. Am I against it? No. But
Right.
I prefer straight scissors and curved scissors.
For my opinion, same, but I will encourage beginner to use chunker.
Right.
Okay, but before beginner, you have to practice straight scissor. If you get used to use straight scissor, you will think chunker is not necessary to use. But for Asian fusion style, I will encourage to use because for Asian fusion style, sometimes some line we don't want to make it so obvious. We want it very naturally looks.
Right.
Then we will choose chunker.
I think it's also necessary in salon.
Yes.
When you're working with dogs like doodles, okay, which
Absolutely.
we have a whole lot, and you just
Yes.
want to go fast and leave that natural unfinished look.
Yes,
You're
and it-
doing that on purpose, leaving that unfinished look. You get that a lot from the owners that
Yeah.
I just want him to look fluffy and
Yes.
cute and not,
And
you know,
then
not,
this is very
Right.
nice because
Right.
you don't have the sharp lines in it and it's still curly. I think sometimes it depends on the coat that you're using, like this Irish soft. Oh my God, the soft wheaten.
Oh, soft-coated
yeah.
wheaten.
Oh my God, I'm losing
Yeah, the
it.
Wheaten Terrier.
Yes. If you have the real wavy
The Irish
coat,
coat.
yes,
What
like
they
it's
call an
supposed,
Irish coat.
but
Mhm.
that's supposed to be.
Right.
Maybe you can do it with a thinning scissor.
Yes,
Or
we do. We use
yes.
thinning shears when we're doing
yes,
that dog.
or a wide
Correct.
thinning scissor. But I think
Correct.
if you would do it with a chunker, you would see every.
You see chop marks.
Yes.
More chop
Yeah.
marks.
If you have then the more curly coat,
For that type of coat, I like the Alp 43.
yes,
Okay, the Alp 43 is beautiful for that soft-coated wheaten.
Yeah.
Okay, it is a beautiful shear. It's
Yeah.
very, very nice.
so it depends again on the coat.
Yes.
Yes, and like Jamie was telling, like these fusion styles,
Yes.
they don't
exactly.
have really hard lines. And then yes, and for a beginner, for insecurity, yes.
Well, it helps build. It
Yes.
helps build confidence.
Yes, yes. But finish always with straight or curved scissors.
Right.
Always.
For toy poodle with top knot and medium poodle. Both of them have 8 minutes 40 seconds left now. Thank you.
8 minutes, 14 seconds left for minis and for poodles, toy poodles with top knot. Mm-hmm. Here we see Isa, who's using Podium to build up a top knot. It's a small top knot, but I can almost guarantee you if she's doing that, it's because this dog suffers from what we call a flop knot, which means that it either breaks open or it doesn't have a whole lot of texture, needs a little bit more support.
Yes, and then it also depends on which rules in the competition you go.
Correct. Mhm.
Because in some competitions, they really say we need to come through the top knot, not the spray up, the top knot, the
Right,
scissor top
correct.
knot. And if you use that much spray, then they can get through, and there will be things sticking out, and then
Right.
you haven't have that finishing look on the dog. So it's really important with poodles and top knots to reach the rules of your competition.
It's funny because I see some of the people here running their hands along the coat, and I always told people, do not touch the coat with your hands. Your hands contain oil, okay? And in fact, groomers suffer from dry hands all the time because we work with hair, and hair absorbs oil right away. So what happens? You're transferring the oils from your hand to the dog, okay? And that is making your coat dirty, which you worked really hard to get that coat clean.
And not only that, like the little hairs that stick in your pore. How do you call
Absolutely,
it?
in
Yes.
between your fingers and your pores.
And some people really can have
Yes.
bad infections on that.
Yes.
So that very specially, no, you have a comb, use the comb.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Do not use your hands. You'll see the groomers using the podium, the red one, in the ring to do some of these spray ups. If you were going to do this for a show, you would not be using the red. You'd be using more of the black.
And well, I always start with the red one,
Right.
Because I want to build foundation and to see how the things, and you still have to comb through it.
Correct.
But when the top knot is finished, then I will go full over it with the podium that it stays up.
Right.
And
you do want to wash that out when you're done.
yeah,
Okay. If you're using the black podium, it definitely want to wash.
yeah,
that
you have
out.
to. It sticks like glue.
It's
yeah.
too sticky
Yeah.
and it will break coat.
Yeah.
And you work really hard to get this coat to
Yeah.
grow. So the last thing you want to do is break any coat.
And with the red one, if you only work with the red one, and this is, you can, if you don't have the time that day, you just come home and you take the cold air blower, blow the coat out, put some oil in it, and you can save a few days and wash the dog without breaking any hair.
Correct. Right. We often tell competitors that are going to use the red podium, they get nervous and they start to comb while they're waiting for judging, and they're combing and combing just because they don't know what to do with themselves. And they're combing the hairspray out.
Yeah.
So that hair is going to fall before the end of the competition because they get so nervous. Same thing if you go to an expo and you're waiting for the judge to judge, okay, and you know, at a dog show, okay, you don't want to be combing. And we all do it. We're all guilty of it because we don't know what to do with ourselves while we wait. So
And I think another very important thing is in all grooming, and unfortunately there's not so much space between the tables. You always have, when you have scissored apart, go take a few steps back and look at your work.
Right.
And go back. Find your angle where you're going to stand, because if what we see now, she only can see the rear and scissoring. She has no control over what's happening on the side and over the rest of the body. So the angle where you're standing in the scissoring part is very important. So if you would stand actually on the hook of the table, then you would see the back, the side, and the rest of the body. And when you stand only from the back, you see only that point.
With top knot and medium.
Or many times I'm with my telephone.
yeah,
With photo.
yeah.
Yeah, that's not
Help
allowed
me.
at a competition.
Yeah, yeah. In competition it's impossible, but when you work in salon,
Yeah.
you exercise. Yeah.
Yes.
For me, important
Always-
is
always
I'm
take
use my
pictures.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's the best.
Yeah, phone, mirror, when you're in a salon,
Yeah.
a mirror is a lot of help. Look at the amount of hair that's on the floor.
Segundos, 30 seconds.
30 seconds for minis. And for the toys that have spray up.
And for mediums.
Yeah, mediums, minis, yeah.
Ten seconds, 10 segundos. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tiempo.
And
Tiempo
they
para
are done.
caniche enano con top knot y caniche mediano sin top knot. This is time over for toy poodle with top knot and medium poodle without top knot. Un aplauso, como os decíamos, más fuerte por favor para los que quedan, sobre todo, no solo los que han terminado. Así me gusta, gracias. Muchísimas gracias, son unos trabajazos lo que estamos viendo. Well done guys, it's amazing what we're seeing. Remember, wait for the 3 judges to come over to your table, get results, well, let them note down their results, and then proceed to get your picture taken. Esperad a los 3 jueces que vengan a vuestra mesa una vez hayan venido y hayan podido valorar vuestro trabajo. Os dirigís, por favor, a la zona del fotocall para
So
que
the judges have already
foto
started
del
judging.
trabajo que
Okay,
habéis hecho.
they've started
Y
on
volvéis a vuestra mesa.
the toys
Ya
that did
esperaremos.
not have a top
Now,
knot.
the rest group,
And now they are
we're
going to
having
continue
now
with the minis that
15,
did not have a
almost
top
15
knot
minutes for
and toys
medium
that did have a
poodle
top knot.
with top knot. Estos son unos 14 minutos ahora para el caniche mediano con top knot.
I'm waiting for a time check so that we can see how much time we have left for the large.
Oh, if I'm correct, 27 without top knot.
27 minutes without top knot on the standards, plus an additional 15.
And what's there? 12 minutes for. Yeah, 12 minutes for mediums.
And 12 minutes for those that have spray ups. Dog has his eyes closed. And the judges are going over the dogs already. You're watching Artero Grooming Slam 2024 from Barcelona. We are in the Poodle class, and there are 61 dogs on the floor. Some of them are already done. We have less than an hour remaining on all the other ones. And they're starting to take the after pictures. So we have 10 minutes left for medium with top knot, 25 minutes left for standards with no top knot, and then an additional 15 for those with. There's 2 members of the Spanish team. Now the judges will comb through the dogs. They're going to check the length of the coat, the width of the legs, the positioning of the pom-poms if they have any, the positioning of rosettes. There's so much detail, the clipper work and how clean the clipper work is. Where did you set your lines? Where is your neckline? Where is your tail set? So there's so many things that the judges are looking at. And a spray up is a lot of work. They're going to build the layers. And then once they're done building layers, they're going to stand that dog back up and again re-scissor and reshape that whole piece all over again to make sure that it all fits and is in balance and in line with the rest of the body, right?
Yes, that's right. And you can see, if you have followed the live stream, that there is also a kind of different ways to spray up. Some of them use the brush, some of them use a white comb, some of them use a thin comb. It depends on how you want to spray up, but the main thing on the spray up is that it stays up. This is quite heavily sprayed. You see, he goes in with the comb and it doesn't. It moves, but it doesn't fall apart. If we see here the scissor work, he goes very narrow in the neckline. Others go more wide in the neckline. It's what you prefer, of course. The front view of the top knot can also be in different ways. You want to have an open look. You want to have like a very, very heavy head. You're going to work with the top line, with the front line, that you cover actually up that the dog has a very wide skull to make the top line come more forward. If you have a very elegant head, you can make it more look open so that the head comes more to the front. So there's so many ways to do a spray up, but it's for sure not easy.
Right. No. Go ahead.
Últimos 3 minutos para para Poodles mediano con top knot. These last 3 minutes for middle Poodle with top knot.
So your end result should be a square dog with a level top line, with a balanced look, where all your pom-poms are in balance with the rosettes.
Yes. And we see here also different lengths of long ears. You see that some of them have them really in the continental down the jacket, and I prefer, but this is my preference,
Right.
that you can. This is a little bit too short. It should be in the middle, but that it shows the front, so that you can see the angulation in the
Right.
front. And if you have the ears hanging over the jacket, you don't see anything. You just see long, long ears. As much as I love poodles, I don't want to be a judge in that big class.
No, I don't blame you.
Well, there's many ways of difficulties. If you small classes, it also can be difficult, because sometimes you have very, very high leveled small classes. Then it's very hard to choose. But you can also have small or big classes with an average level. And then it's also difficult to find the three. Sometimes it can be really, really difficult. That's why 3 judges and a point system works. I know, like in America, it's always 1 judge, I think.
It depends on the show.
Oh, yeah,
There are
okay.
some shows that do have multiple judges, but yes, most of them are one judge
One
per
judge,
class.
yes. And then it's, of course, a personal view, because about what you like, there is no way that we can all like the
The
same
thing, correct.
And then the discussion comes, what is the best? And then becomes back to balance, symmetry,
Son 10 segundos, 10
Right.
seconds.
and the total view, of course.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time for medium Poodle. Un aplauso, por favor, para Poodles mediano con
So our medium
knot.
poodles are done.
Medium Poodle with top knots. Time's over. Please leave your tools. Wait for the 3 judges to come over to your table. And then proceed to get the picture taken. Esperamos a los 3 jueces a que vengan a nuestra mesa, por favor. Y una vez hayan
We
venido
should
los
now
tres
have
jueces,
15 more minutes
vamos
for
a
the
tomarnos
standards,
la fotografía.
and then 15 plus 15
Tiempos.
if you have a
Recordamos
spray
que
up.
había un pequeño error de tipográfico y son los caniches estándar, los gigantes.
Lulu,
sin top, no
I didn't read the rules about this competition, but we see all the dogs, small ones, big ones,
os quedan 30 minutos.
standing and not divided. Because in some competitions, you have that toy, medium,
Right.
and mini are in one class, and the standards in a different class. How is it here?
Here, as from what I understand, here it's all one class.
Yes.
Okay, and then they are just divided by time. Okay, that's how we do it in the States. We're all in
Okay.
the same class.
Yes.
But I am going to check that for you right
Yes,
now. Hold on.
because in some competitions you really see that, yes, in small competitions, no, because you maybe have only 10 entries and it's not necessary. But if you have this big, like 40 dogs in one ring, then it's very difficult to choose between toy, mini, medium, and standard poodle.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing, the class itself is similar to the USA. For this one, it is one class. That's what it looks like right now. One class divided into then the different levels. Okay, so you have beginners, medium, and advanced. But it is still one class, so it's poodles all judged once against the other. They have tea as well if you'd like some tea. Mm-hmm. It's so funny because we have to, as groomers, we have to remember that the dogs all need to be in balance. The legs need to all be in the same size, the same shape, one side to the other. There are certain things that we look at where I've seen like they will remove parts of the anatomy. For example, they will take away the knee from the dog and it'll just be a slope going backwards. So we have to keep in mind that it's a dog, it needs a knee. Okay, we have to define a knee. The angulation in the back, if you leave too much hair, then there's no angulation. So again, you're taking away from the anatomy of the dog. In the front, sometimes we leave the front too wide. Okay, or we leave a keyhole. Keyhole is not on a poodle. Okay, keyholes are for Bedlington.
Yes.
Okay, Bedlington has a keyhole in the front. So there's things that that are in the standard, or that we just have to remember that are part of anatomy that we need to accentuate or de-accentuate depending on what we're doing. But this is part of what we were saying here. She's wearing black, and so it's hard to see the legs and to define what is the dog and what is the groomer.
A ver, nos comentan que parece que a alguien no le ha quedado claro que tenéis que esperar hasta que hayan pasado los 3 jueces por vuestra mesa, y una vez hayan pasado los 3 jueces procedemos a la zona de fotos, en el fotocall, y luego volvemos a nuestra mesa, esperando a que terminemos todos.
And like this, the way you use your comb is also very important. Like, let's say the coats like Bedlington and Kerry Blue are completely different combed or judged than the poodle.
Right.
And I see a lot of groomers putting the hair down in the poodle instead of combing
Lifting
it up,
up and out.
giving the volume. They take the volume away by combing it down.
Right. Yeah, they need to lift up and out. So as they're being judged, they're going to come out here and take pictures and so that they'll have a comparison to the before and after. Wait. Go ahead.
And where they can get the picture?
I believe that the pictures are sent to their email, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. I don't know if there's a gallery set up on our website. There may be. I would have to confirm that. We should have about 5 minutes left for the standards without a top knot, give or take.
Venga, pues casi 3 minutitos para el caniche estándar. 3 minutes for poodle large or standard.
We are almost at the end of the class time. We're back on the floor where the judges are going through the dogs. There are some that are still being worked on. The standards still have some time left, especially those that have top knots. Corina, explain how they position the rosettes. Like, how do you figure out where they're supposed to go?
This is another thing where I have to say you have to work with the body.
Right.
Yes, but actually they need to stand where the kidneys are, not where the hip joint is,
Right.
but actually where the kidneys are. Of course, when you have a long dog, you have to maybe switch him a little bit to the back. It depends very much on the body, but normally the function is
It's to protect the kidneys from the water,
yes, and
from the cold.
yes,
Right.
and then the space between the jacket and the back pompons, there is very little space between them. There cannot be like 2-3 centimeters between them, because then there's too much opening.
Right.
So the total view of the dog should be one view.
Right, because what we're doing is, in reality, for people that don't know some of the history, the poodles, the pompons on the
Bracelets?
right, and the rosettes were meant to protect joints
Yes.
and body parts.
Yes.
Okay, from the cold.
Yes.
So just like the chest piece is supposed to protect the lungs and the heart.
Yes.
Okay, the bracelets would be the joints.
Yes.
And the tail is for them to be able to see where they are, so that the
well-
person that's doing the hunting can sort of find
Yeah,
their
but that's
dog.
what we don't know, because the poodle has been ducked or cropped for a long time.
Right, right.
So the really grow of the tail is for many still not visual how
right.
the tail is supposed to be.
Right.
But actually the thing is, when they were hunting, now we have ribbons in the top line to protect the hair.
Right.
Then they had a ribbon in the hair so that the one who's hunting with the dogs knew which dogs were
theirs.
from him.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So They just finished off the standards. There are 15 more minutes left for those that have a top knot, but all the others are done. Standards with a spray up have 15 more minutes. The cameras are going to make me dizzy. They keep panning in and out to all the different dogs. We have 61 dogs on the floor. Out of those, 41 are intermediate competitors. All these big dogs with spray ups, they have to be bathed again tonight. For the most part. Wait.
Well, if they use the podium black,
Yes.
yes,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, they'll bathe them and then they'll band all that area so that the hair doesn't get damaged, so that it doesn't break.
Yes, because it's very important for your top knot that the hair doesn't break and is maintained very well and protected. Some of them use the plastic bandages.
Right.
Others do it with just ribbons. I do it with the ribbons. I've done
Okay.
it for like 28 years, and I always had long top knots. So
Right.
the only thing when it happens that something goes wrong is when you have puppies in the house.
Yeah, or if you have one of those rambunctious dogs that likes to rub his head.
Yeah.
We've had
Yes.
those where
Yes.
they like to rub their head
Yes.
and everything.
Yes. And sometimes dogs have so hard coat that the top line just doesn't grow. And then you have to make a choice and say, unfortunately, Continental or second puppy is not for this dog because the hair won't grow in his neck because the heart is too hard and breaks easily.
Right. Deanna, can you see what timing is left? Is it 8 minutes? We have 8 minutes left on the standards with the spray up. The judges have a lot of work still ahead of them, though. That's a lot of poodles for them to go through. We remind competitors, anybody that competes, they should always go and get a critique from their judge. Do not let your judge go without getting some kind of a critique. Information about your groom, what you can improve, what you did well. That's how you learn.
To share something from the Bulgarian grooming competition. After the competition ended, Corina spent about 2 hours with the competitors explaining what is good, what is bad, and trying to change the shapes of the dogs with scissors and showing them how to do it better.
We used to have a competition in the United States when I was learning competing, and it was more of a symposium and less of a competition. What you would do is you would go and you would compete. Unfortunately, they eliminated it, which is sad, but you would go, you would compete. And then the judge would bring you up to the front of all the competitors and say, okay, what were you trying to do? Where were you trying to go with this trim? And then I'm going to tell you whether you succeeded or you did not, and where you need to improve and where you did really well. And so everyone was watching and learning. I loved it. I learned so much at that competition because it wasn't just a competition and it wasn't just about me, but it was, you could see like the groomers would come up and say, well, I wanted to do this, this, and this, and my dog is, and she'd ask, like, okay, your dog is long, so what did you do to make it shorter? Your dog is tall, what did you do to bring it down on leg? So it was a learning experience. It was amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, that was amazing.
And the only thing is, some people will take it.
They get offended.
Yes.
Some people get offended, yes.
And always you have to think, if you work with your own dog, that dog goes home with you, will always be perfect for you and will always be loved by you. So just learn to work with the details and the feedback that you get to make the dog in balance.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite competitions. I did it. I went through it. And I learned so much from it. And I can't imagine. I mean, I might not agree with you as a judge. Perhaps I go, well, I don't think I agreed with her.
But that's okay.
Yes, exactly. It's no reason to get offended. It's no reason.
No, and if it's about taste or what you like. Okay, then the judge can explain to you, you have to do it this way or that way. But if you're stuck in your mind, like, I like this style this way,
right?
Then okay, fine, but that's it.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're not going to progress.
Yes, and that's also one of the reasons at our competition in Belgium, Grooming Art, that since 2 years I put in a student class. So that means they will be judged by 2 judges, but in the meantime, while they are working and they are stuck or don't know what to do, they can ask advice from the judge,
right,
and work with that. And in the end, the 3 people that are placed are, of course, will be judged on how much they have done alone, how much they have, what they have asked for put on the dog or changed with the advice of the judge. And that's a student class, and it gives the people confidence.
Yes, yeah. Actually, I like those types of classes. I think that we need more of those types of classes. And for those people that are watching or that are in the audience, you have to remember that what you're seeing here, even if it looks beautiful on the table from a distance, once the judge goes up to it, I hear a lot of people go, oh my gosh, that was beautiful. I can't believe it didn't place. Well, it could be that when they ran the comb through it, it all fell apart.
Yes.
Or they found a mat. Or there's so many reasons that a groom will fall apart or not come together correctly.
Absolutely agree.
Yeah. You have to remember that in order for a proper judgment, you have to be able to run a comb through it.
Yes.
You have to be able to see it up close and personal. A lot of times you'll lift an ear and you'll find that there's a wad of hair underneath that isn't visible from the sidelines.
Yes.
You can't see it.
Yeah.
Or they go to comb through an armpit and the comb gets stuck. Okay, because there's a mat.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, this is a grooming competition. You cannot have a mat on your dog.
Absolutely.
So those things are things that we don't see as the audience, that we don't see when we're sitting home watching this on live stream, okay, that you have to keep in mind. So the dog could have been beautiful, but at the end of the day, it's a grooming competition, and those things do matter. They do count.
Yeah.
I had a teacher that taught me when I was making bracelets to make toilet paper rolls. He said, make toilet paper rolls and then round off the edges. Okay, and then in the back, you're going to make angled toilet paper rolls. They're going to be a bit at an angle. All right, and you want them all to be the same height so that when I go across from the front to the back leg, the top of the hock should be where your bracelet is
and
in
this
the
is
front.
where in continental some groomers go wrong because you need to take the highest point
right
where the hook is,
correct,
and not the lowest point.
Lowest point in the
and
front.
many take the lowest point and go to the front,
correct,
and then the Rosetta form of the bracelets will be too low.
It'll be too low, right.
Venga, esos últimos 30 segundos, last 30 seconds.
We're down to the last 30 seconds.
Y 15 segundos. 10 seconds. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1, and scissors down. It is done. What an amazing competition.
We have all finished. Congratulations. They're amazing jobs done.
Well,
as we say, please, the ones that you have finished,
we at the international live stream would like to wish you all a fine evening. You can keep watching. They are going to be doing some interviewing live on the floor. Plus, we will have Best in Show coming up and placements for all the classes that we've seen. So we bid you a fine adieu from here. This is Lulu with Artero USA.
With Diana from Bulgaria.
Corina from Belgium.
Jamie from Malaysia.
And Catalin from Romania.
Thank you, everyone that tuned in. Thank you for joining us, and we will see you again next year.
Claro, claro.
La competición ha terminado y ahora que nos podemos meter un poco en el ring, vamos a hablar con algún participante para que podáis ver las impresiones que ellos nos van a ir contando sobre los trabajos de esta tarde. Como veis, la participación es brutal, hay muchos perros y no nos va a dar tiempo a entrevistar a mucha gente, pero si me sigues por aquí, vamos a buscar sin interrumpir el juicio de los jueces que aún están un poco a medio. Nos vamos a venir por aquí, pues por ejemplo al participante que tenemos aquí, 767, Ricardo Ruiz, que nos ha hecho un trabajo en Caniche Terrier Clip y yo quiero hablar un poquito con él. Buenas tardes.
Hello, good morning.
En castellano.
Buenas, ¿qué pasa, Juan? ¿Qué tal?
Pues eso vengo yo a preguntarte a ti. ¿Qué tal estás? ¿Qué es el que nos interesa?
No, bueno, está tranquilo, la verdad.
Bueno, cuéntanos un poco qué es lo que nos has hecho esta tarde, o bueno, qué es lo que te has hecho a ti para los jueces. Y después te voy a hacer una pregunta comprometida que os estoy haciendo a todos a lo largo de estos 2 días.
Muy bien. Pues nada, estaba haciendo un terrier clip aquí en mi ejemplar Cronos, mi macho. Y la verdad es que voy ajustando algunas cosas, voy cambiando algunas cosas en cada arreglo. Llevo haciéndolo 1 año desde que empecé a trabajar con él en este corte y la verdad es que voy cada vez... me va quedando todo más armonioso, más ajustado, intento que sea espectacular, pero también que sea llamativo, o sea, que sea compacto, llamativo, elegante, como tiene que ser un caniche gigante.
¿Cuántos meses de preparación le dedicas a un ejemplar? Porque me llama la atención que me dices que has ajustado varias veces el arreglo. ¿Cuántos meses de preparación para llegar a este arreglo crees que puedes haber tenido?
Pues 1 año. 1 año, lo que llevo cortándolo, la verdad, le cambié la última vez que lo hice en Continental, fue el año pasado en junio, y a raíz de ahí empecé a cambiarlo a Terrier Clip, así que...
¿Crees que en el día de hoy has llegado a las formas que a ti te gustan?
Las líneas, sí. ¿A ti te gustan?
A mí sí. Bueno, y te voy a hacer una pregunta un poco comprometida, Richie, ya sé que la participación es abrumadora tanto en cantidad como calidad, pero yo que he participado quiero saber un poco las sensaciones que tenéis. ¿Crees que podrías estar dentro del podium?
No lo sé, no he visto todos los trabajos, ahí se ven trabajos buenos. Depende del juez, el estilo que le guste, el rollo que le guste y luego los finishing también importan mucho, así que yo me gustaría, pero eso depende de los jueces.
Algo muy importante que os voy a ir diciendo a todos, ¿lo habéis soñado?
Sí. Lo he vivido cada día desde hace 15 días, más o menos. Llevo aquí focus y cada vez que lo baño al perro me voy fijando, voy imaginándomelo en mi cabeza y bueno, la verdad es que me ha gustado, alguna cosilla me falta, pero bueno, dentro de lo que cabe creo que se ve bastante bien, creo que las líneas son muy llamativas. Me ha faltado a lo mejor un poco de finish en algún lado, pero bueno, ahí hay que ir ajustando cosas.
Pues te deseamos mucha suerte y vamos a seguir hablando con otros participantes. Mucha suerte, bonito trabajo. Bueno, venimos por aquí, no queremos molestar a los jueces que como veis algunos aún están juzgando ya que el tiempo acaba de terminar. Pues tenemos aquí otro trabajo del mismo estilo de corte que el que acabamos de ver, en este caso el participante 765, Pedro Ruiz Sánchez, en la categoría intermedia. Buenas tardes, Pedro.
Buenas tardes.
Pues eso vengo yo a preguntarte a ti, ¿qué tal todo? Que sois los que nos interesáis, ¿cómo estáis?
Bien, cansadito, pero muy bien. Un fin de semana muy largo.
Te voy a hacer unas preguntas muy similares. ¿Cuánto tiempo llevas preparando este ejemplar? No sé si es tuyo o no. ¿Cuánto tiempo llevas preparando estas líneas?
Desde el artero pasado, desde noviembre pasado.
1 año, entonces.
Sí, 1 añito ya.
Bueno, como veis, la respuesta es muy similar a la del participante anterior para que os hagáis una idea del tiempo que cuesta cortar y cortar varias veces a un con estas características. Me queda preguntarte, te voy a hacer una pregunta un poco comprometida que os voy haciendo a todos. Te quiero preguntar primero si crees que podrías estar en el podium.
Lo veo muy difícil, hay mucho nivel, la verdad. Entonces, todo es suerte, a ver qué pasa.
Y te pregunto lo que a todos, ¿lo has soñado?
Sí, me gustaría, la verdad, no voy a hacer mentira.
A veces sabes que los sueños se hacen realidad, ¿eh?
Sí, ojalá. Muchísimas gracias.
Yo os pongo nerviositos, sé que ya estáis muy nerviosos, pero seguid soñándolo, que a veces los sueños pues se hacen realidad. Felicidades por tu trabajo, ¿eh? Está muy bonito y mucha suerte. Bueno, pues vamos a movernos por aquí, vamos a buscar otro estilo de corte. Desafortunadamente no podemos entrevistar a ningún participante de habla inglesa porque yo no hablo inglés nada. Nos vamos a venir aquí en este trabajo que he visto antes desde el streaming. Si me sigues por aquí, este es el participante 748 con un corte en la categoría intermedia en caniche gigante, con un corte continental, pero que le pregunto a Jonathan. Hola Jonathan, buenas tardes.
¿Cómo estás?
Pues eso vengo yo a preguntarte a ti, que os digo a todos, porque lo que nos interesáis es cómo estáis vosotros.
Bien, bien. Al principio con muchos nervios y miedo porque iba a hacer un cambio de Escandinava a Continental. He arriesgado un montón, pero hay muchísimo nivel, somos muchísimos participantes este año y he preferido hacer un gran cambio, que se vea una buena diferencia de corte y tirarme a la piscina, como que dice.
Bueno, porque eso es lo que me ha llamado la atención, que he estado viendo el progreso de la competición a lo largo de la jornada, de que has cambiado al perro completamente. Este perro partía de un arreglo completamente distinto, partía desde
De un escandinavo que venía directamente a un Continental.
¿Lo has pensado hoy el cambio o tenías ya pensado hacerlo?
No, realmente desde el año pasado que la rapé por completa, le empecé a dejar pelo, porque no hay que hacer algo diferente, arriesgarte siempre, y tenía pensado ya hace tiempo, pero me gustaría que tuviera más pelo para haber hecho algo mucho más bonito, pero estoy muy contento.
Para terminar te voy a hacer una pregunta comprometida que os estoy haciendo a todos. Quiero preguntarte si te ves dentro del podium.
Yo me visualizo siempre dentro del podio, siempre.
¿Lo has soñado entonces?
Sí, claro.
Bueno, pues entonces solamente nos queda desearte muchísima suerte, gran trabajo y a ver si tenemos suerte y te vamos a pisar el cajón. Pues nos despedimos de momento porque damos paso a un vídeo promocional y después seguimos con vosotros.
Bueno, aquí me parece que tú has escuchado muchos aplausos a nuestros concursantes.
Pues la verdad que alguno, pero justito. Este año ha ido justito, ¿no? Creo.
Venga, va, que se lo merecen, nuestros campeones.
Gracias.
Enhorabuena por vuestros trabajos.
Venga, que ahí nos escuchamos. Come on. Venga, sí.
Bueno, ahora viene un momento para mí muy importante, porque es el trabajo de muchos años.
It's a very important moment for us because it's a long work that we've been doing during these last years.
Porque vamos a presentar una novedad, que ha sido una novedad no solo en la peluquería canina, sino en la peluquería también humana, y hace referencia al mundo de la tijera.
We're presenting a brand new product that's been introduced both in human hairdressing and barbering and pet grooming.
Y os hago una pregunta a todos. ¿Vuestras manos me las podéis enseñar así un poco por encima?
Can you please all show your hands? Lift your hands, yeah?
¿Alguna más puede ser?
Well, come on, more hands, please. Yes, yes, venga.
Víctor, ¿tú ves alguna mano igual?
Oh, no, they are all different.
Sí. ¿Y entonces por qué todos utilizan las mismas tijeras?
So why do you all use the same scissors?
Ok, ahora os lanzo vídeo y sigo hablando.
Okay, let's watch a video and we continue.
¿Preparados para lo que se viene? Un nuevo futuro está a punto de empezar hoy. Adaptación. Integración. Fusión. Conexión. Extensión. Unión. La inteligencia artificial está revolucionando la peluquería. Y nosotros lideramos la nueva era. Nuestros pilares son investigación, tecnología e innovación. Ergonomía, precisión, control. Definen a la perfección tu herramienta indispensable. La tijera. Una pequeña alteración en nuestro ADN puede cambiarlo todo. Una tijera única y exclusivamente producida en Artero para ti. Cada mano es diferente, por eso cada tijera debe ser única, formando parte de tu ADN. Tecnología de escaneo 3D, inteligencia ergonómica avanzada, diseño biométrico, eficiencia y comodidad, desarrollada con tecnología de escaneo 3D e inteligencia ergonómica avanzada. Nuestra tijera presenta un diseño biométrico que ofrece una eficiencia y comodidad de corte superior.
Bueno, ¿qué os parece?
What do you think about it?
Es sin duda un gran paso en el mundo de la peluquería y con esto conseguimos mayor control, mayor comodidad y una diferenciación clara respecto a cualquier otra tijera en el mundo.
Yeah, with this we get it's a big step forward in the industry, and we're trying to get more control, more comfort for the groomer, and in the, great results of your work.
Os explico en un segundo cómo funciona esto. Cada uno, quien lo quiera, recibe este envase con un material especial que junto a 2 litros de agua permiten colocar la mano dentro y en 5 minutos se seca y con esto ya podemos sacar un contramolde que llegamos aquí, esto es mi mano en concreto, y de aquí escaneamos el producto para poder llegar con el ordenador a adaptar totalmente el mango de la tijera a vuestros dedos, a vuestra mano, incluso tenemos en cuenta cómo cogéis la tijera. Y para hacerlo bien tendríamos que sortear una, ¿no? ¿Qué os parece?
Okay, let me...
¿Sí?
Before, Alex, before we do that, let me explain everyone
Yes,
how it
please.
works. Just for everyone to know the way it works, when you order one of these scissors, you get this pot, the white pot, it's delivered to your place, to your home, to your studio, to your salon, and you just add 2 liters of water to the chemicals that are inside, and you just place your hand. And in a few minutes, 15 minutes, you just get a mold of your hand, which is the one that Alex showed. That's his hand mold. With it, we scan it 3D, and we get the results not only of the handle of your scissor, but the way you put your fingers on it, the way you grab it. And now we think that the best way to go ahead with it is to give away one of them to one of you, okay?
Gracias.
Thank you.
Bueno, la tijera se acompaña con este expositor para mantenerla en la peluquería en posición cómoda, donde hay vuestro nombre grabado en láser, vuestra firma, el número de la tijera, porque es totalmente única. Y una vez tenemos el escaneo de vuestra mano, nos sirve para cualquier tijera posterior que queráis. Y luego detrás viene acompañada de la foto de vuestra imagen para que, de alguna forma, una explicación donde dice lo que es esta tijera para cada uno de vosotros.
So everyone who orders this scissor will get it delivered with this stand where you will have your name, your signature, the serial number because each scissor will have each serial number, and with the mold and the 3D scan that we do, we can later create more scissors customized.
Y bueno, saber que sepáis que tardamos 20 días hábiles en terminar la tijera desde el momento en que se empieza.
The delivery time is just 20 days. 20 days you get your scissors at home.
Bueno, vamos a hacer el sorteo.
Come on, let's do a giveaway.
El sorteo va a ser para los participantes, que sois los que más os lo merecéis, pero para ello necesitamos 2 niños o 2 personas inocentes.
Okay. Is there 2 little kids volunteering? Kids?
2 chicos que quieran venir.
Is there a kid here? You. Maybe. No? Yes? Come on. No? Okay, that's fine. Anyone else? Is there a kid? Where?
No, ese no es un niño.
No, you're grown up.
Si es más mayor que
Un
yo.
niño, por favor. Perdón, es que lo estaba diciendo en inglés, disculpad. Allí hay un niño, mira. Por allí nos dicen que hay uno. Si puede pasar por aquí con el padre o la madre hasta la escalera. Mira, son 2, perfecto.
Estupendo.
Ah, y una niña aquí también. Venga, allí haremos una y aquí haremos otra. Muchas gracias.
Una y una, por favor.
Una que suba.
Bueno, adelante. Bueno, aplauso para ellas.
Venga, un
¿no?
aplauso para las 3.
Venir, guapísimas. Ven.
Mira, ponte aquí.
Adelante. Bueno, me gustaría pedir a mi equipo si pueden traerme algún regalito para ellas, que se lo merecen, ¿eh? ¿Tenéis perrito, las 3?
¿Tenéis animalitos en casa, algún perrito?
En casa.
Díselo a Alex.
En casa.
Pues algo para perritos, ¿vale? Seguro que encontramos algo aquí. Me pongo al lado, vas. Que tantas sillas, aquí es más difícil esto que... Bueno, necesitamos que nos digáis, os ponéis de acuerdo las 3, ¿vale? Un número del 1 al 10 y luego me lo tendréis que decir otra vez. Os lo vais pensando. Todos vuestros números empiezan por 7, si no estoy equivocado. Entonces, primero dirán la decena y luego la unidad, ¿vale? ¿De acuerdo? O sea que el ganador empieza por 7, ¿ok? Explica.
You all start with 7, your number, your table number. All of you starts with 7. So the only thing that we're going to ask the little girls is one number that will be the next number to your 7 and a second number. So you will get the table number winner, ¿ok?
Bueno, si hay alguien que no le hace ilusión, no hace falta, ¿eh? Pero sí, ¿no? ¿Estáis todos de acuerdo, no? Venga. Vamos a por las decenas, ¿vale? ¿Estáis preparadas? Bueno, ¿cómo os llamáis?
Kiara, Aurora, Martina.
Un aplauso va, por favor, que son muy valientes, ¿eh? ¿Os habéis puesto de acuerdo con el número ya? ¿Pero estáis de acuerdo todas, las 3? ¿Sí? Vale. Pues ahora las decenas son...
3.
El 3. O
Number
sea, el ganador
3.
es 7,
So it's 7, 3.
¿Y las unidades? 4.
Number 4, 7, 3, 4.
Hombre, enhorabuena.
Brian is the
Ya
winner.
tenemos nuestro ganador.
Un aplauso, por favor.
Cuando terminéis, luego metes la mano, ¿vale? Pues nada.
Gracias.
Un fuerte aplauso para ellas. Y aquí hacemos entrega. A ver qué os han regalado. Hostia, cuántas cosas.
Venga, un aplauso para las 3 niñas que nos han ayudado y esos regalos que se llevan a casa.
Muchas gracias.
Hola, qué chulo.
Pesan mucho, ¿eh?
Venga, ya podéis bajar por aquí con cuidado. Tú bajas por aquí, con cuidadito.
Muchas gracias.
Gracias.
Muy amables.
Okay, so Brian, you later you will come there in the room and have your mold, okay? You will all see, ¿verdad, Alex? Todos podrán ver cómo Brian ha hecho la actividad. Lo colgaremos en nuestras redes, artero.petcare. You can check on artero.petcare and you will see Brian's video when he will do the whole presentation of the scissors, yeah?
Bueno, ya has ganado algo, ¿eh? Enhorabuena.
So we have to wait now. Apparently, judges have finished. Yes, they have all finished.
Están terminando ya.
Yeah. We can play some more music, guys. Un poquito de música para aguantar estos minutitos que nos quedan.
Pues continuamos por aquí, vamos a seguir hablando un poco con los participantes. Tenemos aquí el participante 753, Laura Díaz Rodríguez, que ha participado en la clase intermedia con caniche mediano en corte Terrier Clip. Buenas tardes, Laura, te pregunto qué tal estás, lo primero.
Muy bien, muy contenta. Trabajo.
Os pregunto si estáis nerviosos, ¿cómo lleváis la jornada?
Nerviosa.
Bueno, te iba a preguntar, Laura, ¿cómo te has visto en el trabajo? Aunque es una pregunta que os pregunto un poco, que podéis decirme lo que queráis o no. ¿Te ha dado tiempo a terminar? ¿No te ha dado tiempo?
Sí, sí, la verdad es que me ha dado tiempo de pulir. A ver, me ha faltado un... pero bien, o sea, contenta.
El nivel de participación, como estamos viendo, es muy alto, la calidad también, pero imagino que desde aquí también has tanteado un poco y quería preguntarte si crees que tienes alguna posibilidad de subir a podium.
No, no, porque hay mucho nivel, o sea, hay muchísimo, muchísimo nivel.
Pero antes de esto seguro que alguna vez has soñado que podías subir al podium, ¿no?
Siempre.
Bueno, pues tú sabes que a veces los sueños se hacen realidad, ¿no?
A veces, sí.
Pues te invitamos a que sigas soñándolo. A veces los sueños se cumplen y si los sueñes muy fuerte, igual a veces los sueños se cumplen. Me alegro mucho del trabajo y te damos la enhorabuena y te deseamos mucha suerte.
Muchas gracias.
Bueno, pues nos vamos a venir por aquí, no tenemos mucho tiempo. Vamos a interrumpir un momento a este participante, a Brian Bueno 734, que ha participado en la clase intermedia también con un caniche gigante en corte continental. Buenas tardes, Brian. Bueno, pues eso queremos saber nosotros. ¿Cómo estás tú?
Bueno, ya descansadito, Estaba complicada la competencia. Había muchísimo nivel. Pero bueno, bien. Terminamos, que es lo importante. Y ahora esperar los resultados.
Bueno, Brian, muchos te conocemos porque estás muy ligado a esta raza y a este tamaño en concreto. Y te quería preguntar cuánto tiempo llevas preparándote con este ejemplar en concreto para esta competición de hoy.
Bueno, más o menos alrededor de unos 3 meses. Obviamente se hizo pues un corte antes de traerlo y dejarle el tiempo que era pues suficiente para competir. Y esos baños semanales y mucho cuidado. Lo único es que lo último se me comió un poco el pelo de la oreja, pero bueno, era lo que había y logramos sacar un buen resultado en este momento.
Sabemos que la participación es muy alta, la competencia es dura, pero os voy a hacer una pregunta un poco comprometida y es que si crees que tienes alguna posibilidad de subir a podium.
Yo la verdad, desde que llegamos a la competencia, la probabilidad es muy poca. Al final tienes que pensar que son 42 competidores y que tienen mucho nivel. Entre los que hay aquí y los que vienen de afuera, pues la verdad es que realmente cualquiera puede subir. Hay mucho nivel.
Bueno, pues nosotros te vamos a desear mucha suerte y te vamos a pedir que sigas soñándolo porque tal vez a veces los sueños se cumplen. Vamos a ver un participante más. Si me acompañas por aquí nos vamos a ir a la clase campeones. Vamos por aquí y nos vamos a ir al primer participante de aquí, al participante 701, David Lozano. Hola David, buenas tardes.
Muy bien.
Nos interesa saber cómo estás. ¿Estás nervioso? ¿Estás tranquilo ya? ¿Estás cansado?
Estoy tranquilo, cansado, pero ya hemos hecho el trabajo, o sea que ahora solo esperar los jueces y ya está.
Bueno, vemos que nos has hecho un corte continental en caniche mediano y estás en la clase avanzada, que sería la clase campeones. Sabemos que la participación es grande, sabemos que la competencia es también de mucha calidad. Tu trabajo también lo es. Y quiero hacerte una pregunta un poco comprometida. Te quiero preguntar si consideras o crees que te puedes ver dentro del podio.
Pues a ver, pues creo que el trabajo es bonito, pero también hay trabajos que son muy buenos, así que cualquiera podía estar, o sea que no lo sé. Las cosas de los jueces que lo decidan ellos.
Bueno, pues nosotros te vamos a desear mucha suerte con tu trabajo y ya sin más nos despedimos ya de este último trabajo y os damos las gracias a todos por acompañarnos.
Sí, ahora. Bueno, esto está llegando a su fin. Los jueces ya han hecho todas las valoraciones, están sumando puntos y bueno.
Now we have all the jury doing their countdown, the counting, sorry, in the backstage. So we're almost there, almost done.
Y bueno, os pido un brindis por todos vosotros y por la peluquería canina, que es lo que nos une a todos.
Let's toast for pet grooming, please. Everyone, lift your glasses. Yeah. Come on, you have all drunk it. Come on.
Bueno, yo quiero pedir de verdad un aplauso muy, muy grande a todo el equipo técnico, el que se ve y el que no se ve, con los streamings, con las partes técnicas, en las zonas de baño, en la preparación de la cena de ayer, porque hay un gran equipo detrás que hace realidad que esto se pueda hacer. Os pido de corazón un aplauso muy grande para ellos. Gracias.
This is for the entire team, Artero team that made this possible.
Y ellos nos han hecho un regalo muy bonito, que es un vídeo final de este campeonato, de este Grooming Slam 2024. Espero que os guste.
Let's watch a summary video of Grooming Slam 2024.
Adelante, vídeo. Les ha gustado tanto que lo vuelven a poner. Gracias a todos por hacer realidad estos momentos y dar vida al Artero Grooming Slam. Gracias.
Thank you very much for making it possible. Thank you.
La verdad es que mola, cuando ves estos vídeos. Gracias por el vídeo, de verdad.
Well done, guys. Thank you very much.
Bueno, esperando ya que nos traigan los nominados.
Yes, should be.
Cuestión de segundos ya.
Maybe.
Fue así como tú y yo perdimos la confianza. Cada paso que se dio, algo más nos alejó. Y lo mejor que conocimos separó nuestros destinos que se vuelven a reunir.
Yes, let's be a bit more patient. The judges are almost done, and they will bring us the nominees of this category, last category of poodles. It's about to arrive to us. Just a bit more patience, please. So we will ask you that once we have finished with the nominees, please leave the room, leave the ring as soon as possible so that we can prepare it for the next session of Best in Show and all the prizes, all right? So we will ask you to leave the room as soon as possible and we will prepare all the tables for the awards and Best in Show.
Cómo hemos cambiado, qué lejos ha quedado aquella amistad.
legend of the phoenix all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The was from the beginning. Love. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 The present has no ribbon. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. It's a human sign when things go wrong. When the sound of her legs and temptation strong. Cold, cold heart, hard done by you. Something's looking better, baby. Just pass it through. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. And this is what I should have said. Well, I thought it, but I kept it hid. Cold, cold heart, hard done by you. Something's looking better, baby. Just pass it through. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, no, no. And this is what I should have said. Well, I thought it, but I kept it hid. Cold, cold heart, hard done by you. Something's looking better, baby. Just pass it through. A red wine.
Somos conscientes de que esto se hace muy largo a veces, pero al final los jueces necesitan su tiempo y qué menos que los concursantes tengan la valoración que se merecen. O sea, a veces es mejor correr un poco más, hay correr un poco menos que equivocarse. Entonces, es duro, pero...
Exactly. We always feel like we have to push our jury to go fast. But in the end, what we really want is them having the time
Ya vienen.
that they need. Yeah, oh my God.
Venga, un aplauso.
Ok, un aplauso. Ahora sí que sí. Ahora ya volvemos a ser nosotros.
Que sigan los jueces, ¿no?
Yes, please. Can the jury join us, please, in the stage? ¿Están aquí, Luisa? No, Luisa, a ver si algún compañero puede llamar a nuestros jueces, que se habrán quedado... Venga, va, un aplauso para esos jueces. Luisa Arroyo, Johnny Lee, Roberto García. María, Pai, Chiatai,
desde Taiwán,
Everson,
Francia,
y Adamo, Zenini,
Judith Camarasa.
Camarasa.
Un aplauso para ellos, por favor.
Ok, I think that now, creemos que realmente ahora es momento de que alguien diga algo. Roberto ya habló ayer. Please, someone can tell us something. Adamo, maybe? Come on. Adamo, you've been chosen.
Un aplauso para Adamo.
Thank you to all of you for coming and for your wonderful and talented job. I was really shocked of the quality. Also in the easy grooming was amazing. And I'm totally shocked of the quality of this show at this place. It's something unique in the world. It's really the Olympus of the grooming world. Thank you and congratulations.
Muchísimas gracias. Adamo Alex nos decía, como habéis escuchado, que está impresionado por vuestros trabajos, ya no de los trabajos avanzados, sino también de los principiantes. Ha sido un nivelazo y bueno, luego nos ha agradecido porque realmente el show nos dice que es algo único en el mundo y se lo agradecemos profundamente. Gracias, Adamo.
Thank you, Adamo. ¿Vamos allí?
Vamos.
Bueno, vamos a los nominados. Se ha caído un micrófono. Nominados en Caniche Beginners.
Poodles Beginners.
En la mesa número 780, Diana Bueno.
Diana Bueno, 780.
Enhorabuena. Seguimos esa música de intriga.
Next table, please, some music.
El siguiente seleccionado o seleccionada es para Esperanza Más Pérez, 781.
781, Esperanza.
Enhorabuena.
Congratulations, Esperanza.
El siguiente nominado es, o nominada, Joseón Wii.
Joseón Wii, 782.
Enhorabuena.
Ok.
Saltamos al siguiente grupo.
Poodles Intermediates, caniches intermedio.
El siguiente es Brian Bueno.
Brian Bueno.
724. Enhorabuena, Brian. Y vamos al siguiente.
Next one, who will it be?
Es Youngju Kim.
Youngju Kim.
750. Enhorabuena, congratulations. Y seguimos. Ahora rápido.
Venga, va.
Y el siguiente es Regan Lee, 774.
774, Regan Lee.
Congratulations. Y vamos ya. Poodles Advance.
Caniches avanzada.
En la mesa número 701, Davy Lozano.
Davy Lozano.
Enhorabuena.
Congratulations, Davy.
Y seguimos. En la mesa 705, José Tucupita.
José Tucupita, 705.
Enhorabuena.
Here we go. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Turn the music up. Let's do it. Come on, people. Let's get loud. Let's get
El último seleccionado en la noche de hoy en este campeonato es para la mesa 710, Nari Lim.
Nari Lim.
Enhorabuena a todos.
Congratulations, everybody. Well done. And as we said, we will see you.
Muchísimas gracias.
¿Cuánto tiempo más o menos? Be ready in about 10 minutes or 15 maximum. We will prepare the room for you, okay?
Y empiezan las entregas en breve.
Yes, ceremony awards in about 10-15 minutes. We will prepare everything now for you. Prepararemos todo en 10-15 minutos, estaremos listos.
Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Turn the music
I knew my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club and have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life.
Listen worldwide.
Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Neo, let's get it. This is the last $20 I got, but I'ma have a good time ballin' in that. Tell the bartender, line up some sides, cause I'ma get loose tonight. She's on fire, she's so hot, I'm no liar, she burned up the spot. Look like Mariah, I take another shot. Hold her, drop it like it's hot. Dirty talk, dirty dance. She a freaky girl, and I'm a freaky man. She on the rebound, broke up with her ex, and I'm like Rodman, ready on deck. I told her wanna ride out, and she said yes. We didn't go to church, but I got blessed. I knew my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club and have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life. Yeah. Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Let's get it now. Tonight I'ma lose my mind. Better get yours, cause I'm gonna get mine. Party every night like my last. Mom, you know the drill. Shake that ass. Go ahead, baby, let me see what you got. You know you got the biggest booty in this spot, and I just wanna see that thing drop. From the back to the front to the top. You know me, I'm off in the cut. Always like a squirrel, looking for a nut. This is up for show, I'm not talking about luck. I'm not talking about love, I'm talking about lust. Now let's get loose, have some fun. Forget about bills in the first of the month. It's my night, your night, our night. Let's turn it up. I knew my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club and have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life. Yeah. Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Let's get it now.
Everybody gon' do something. Everybody gon' do something. I said everybody gon' do something. So you might as well roll it up, drink it up, throw it up tonight. Oh, yeah. I said everybody gon' do something. Everybody gon' do something. Said everybody gon' do something. So you might as well roll it up, drink it up, throw it up tonight. Oh, yeah, yeah.
This for everybody going through tough times. Believe me, been there, done that. But every day above ground is a great day. Remember that. I knew my rent was gonna be late about a week ago. I worked my ass off, but I still can't pay it though. But I got just enough to get off in this club and have me a good time before my time is up. Hey, let's get it now.
I want the time of my life. Yeah. Oh, baby. Ooh, give me the time of my life.
Let's get it now.
One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. Let me take the night, I love real easy. And I know that you still wanna see me. On the Sunday morning, music real loud. Let me love you while the moon is still out. Something in you lit up heaven in me. The feeling won't let me sleep. 'Cause I'm lost in the way you move, the way you feel. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. like all you need. See wonderland in your eyes. Might need your company tonight. Something in you lit up heaven in me. The feeling won't let me sleep. 'Cause I'm lost in the way you move, the way you feel. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities, I look like all you need. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities, I look like all you need.
La mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta, da un saco duro, no te canses ahora, que esto solo empieza, mueve la cabeza, da un saco duro, la mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta, da un saco duro, no te canses ahora, que esto solo empieza, mueve la cabeza, da un saco duro. ¿Quién puede domar la fuerza del mar que se mete por tu pena? Lo caliente del sol que se te metió y no te deja quieta, nena. ¿Quién puede parar eso que al bailar descontrola tus caderas? Y ese fuego que quema por dentro y lento te convierte en piedra. Con la mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta y sacude duro. No te quites ahora, que esto solo empieza. Mueve la cabeza y sacude duro. Para sacar de locura, morena bella a mi lado. Ninguém vai ficar parado. Quero ver descer
think I'm losing my mind now. It's in my head, darling. I hope that you'll be here when I need you the most. So don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, down, down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, down, down. Running out of time. I really thought you were on my side, but now there's nobody by my side. I need ya, I need ya, I need you right now. Yeah, I need you right now. So don't let me down. I think I'm losing my mind now. It's in my head, darling. I hope that you'll be here when I need you the most. So don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, down, 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 down. Oh, I think I'm losing my mind now, yeah. Oh, I think I'm losing my mind now, yeah. I need ya, I need you right now. Yeah, I need you right now. So don't let me down. I think I'm losing my mind now. It's in my head, darling. I hope that you'll be here when I need you the most. So don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Yeah, don't let me down. Yeah, don't let me down. Don't let me down. So don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, down, down.
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Stylin', wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band about that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Stop. Wait a minute. Fill my cup, put some nigga in it. Take a sip, sign the check. Julio, get the stretch. Right to Harlem, Hollywood, Jackson, Mississippi. If we show up, we gon' show out. Smoother than a fresh drop. Skip it. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man. I'm too hot. Bitch, say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot. And my band bout that money. Break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't something. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. I said uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Come on, dance, jump on it. If you sexed and flown it. If you freaked and own it. Don't brag about it, come show me. Come on, dance, jump on it. If you've sexed and flown it. Well, it's Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Come on, say what?
You make me this, bring me up, bring me down, play it sweet, make me move like a freak. Mr. Saxo beat makes me this, brings me up, brings me down, play it sweet, makes me move like a freak. Mr. Saxo, you make me this, bring me up, bring me down, play it sweet, make me move like a freak. Mr. Saxo beat makes me this, brings me up, brings me down, play it sweet, makes me move like a freak. Mr. Saxo beat.
Oh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
Mr. Saxo beat, beat, beat. Mr. Saxo beat, beat, beat. Hey, sexy boy, set me free. Don't be so shy, play with me. My dirty boy, can't you see that you belong next to me? Hey, sexy boy, set me free. Don't be so shy, play with me. My dirty boy, can't you see? You are the one I need. You make me this, bring me up, bring me down, play it sweet, make me move like a freak. Mr. Saxo beat makes me this, brings me up, brings me down, play it sweet, makes me move like a freak.
Oh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah,
All the single ladies, 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 all the single ladies. Now put your hands up. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Don't be there, I want you to see that he want it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it. Don't be there, I want you to see that he want it. If you like it, then you should've put a ring on it.
We get it almost every night. When that moon is big and bright, it's a supernatural delight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody here is out of sight. They don't bark and they don't bite. They keep their clues to keep it tight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We like our fun and we never fight. You can dance and stay uptight. It's a supernatural delight. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We get it almost every night. And when that moon is big and bright, it's a supernatural delight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Yo, listen up here. Just shoot for the stars if it feels right, and aim for my heart. So get in the car, you can ride it wherever you want. Get inside it, and you wanna steer, but I'm shifting gears. I'll take it from here. Oh yeah, yeah, and it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger.
You wanna know how to make me smile? Take control on me just for the night. But if I share my secret, you're gonna have to keep it. Nobody else can see this. So watch and learn. I won't show you twice. Head to toe, ooh, baby, run it right. But if I share my secret, you're gonna have to keep it. Nobody else can see this.
And it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger.
We were good.
Okay, we're almost ready. We're missing 2 Asian Fusion nominees. Okay, faltan 2 Asian Fusion, por favor. Si alguien está por aquí y está desubicado, tenéis que ir para aquel lado de allá. 2 Asian Fusion. Yeah, one is here. Uno viene por aquí, Joaquín. ¿Vale? Vale, and the second one, muy bien, Chisca. Te estamos esperando. Ok.
Cherry red, match the roses that you laid.
Hola, ahora. Bueno, ya está el momento de la verdad, ya está aquí. Enhorabuena a todos los nominados. Un fuerte aplauso para vosotros. Que os lo merecéis. Bueno, y sin duda quería pedir a los jueces que subieran al escenario. Están filmando y no suben.
Judges, please.
Un aplauso para ellos.
Okay, an applause for our judges.
Bueno, ahora es un momento de familia. Con la americana de cuadros, que este año no ha subido para nada en el escenario, mi hermano pequeño, aunque no lo parezca.
Edu Artero, saying hi.
Mi hermano Edu, di algo.
Bueno, gracias, Alex, por decirme que soy el pequeño. Thank you very much to everyone. Good luck to all the participants. And we would like to introduce as well part of the family. And now Alex will say in Spanish.
Sí, bueno, he querido... nuestros padres están aquí y me gustaría que los conocierais, quien no lo conoce, porque fueron el alma de la empresa hace muchos años y todavía están pendientes de vosotros. Un aplauso para ellos. ¿Queréis decir alguna cosita sin llorar? Eso sí.
Muchísimas gracias por vuestra compañía. Os quiero a todos mucho y quiero mucho a los perritos también.
Thank you. She said, thank you very much for your company. We love you and we love the dogs as well.
Muchas gracias por venir aquí. Sin vuestra ayuda no podríamos hacer todo este programa, estas veladas y todo. Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much. Without you, it will be not possible to do all that. Thank you.
Ahora sí, muchas gracias a todos de nuevo, público, perritos, equipo técnico, staff, jueces, mi compañero de escenario. Gracias a todos. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor. ¿Sí? Dice que lo quieren ver desde arriba. Pues muy bien, desde arriba.
Pues vamos allí. El tercer clasificado en Virtual Dog.
Third classified, third one. Virtual Dog.
Seong-oh.
Seong-oh.
Segundo clasificado es para Emily Shannon.
Emily Shannon, second position.
Congratulations. Y el ganador es, o ganadora, the winner is Anna Kravchuk.
Anna Kravchuk.
Thank you so much. Enhorabuena.
Congratulations.
Y seguimos con workshop.
Okay, let's move to workshop.
Y vamos a decirlos más seguidos, ¿vale?
Okay, we're gonna mention your names faster.
Ok, en tercer lugar es para Rosario Simón Ramos.
Third
Un fuerte
position.
aplauso. Segundo lugar, Yuta Nakamura.
Second position.
Ganador, José Tucupita.
José Tucupita first.
Enhorabuena, campeones. Muchas gracias. Fijad, los premios pesan mucho, ¿eh? Que no os caigan.
Very heavy awards.
Y seguimos al siguiente categoría, Asian Style.
Let's move to Asian Style.
Tercer lugar para... Muy embalado. Vamos allí. Tercer lugar para Paqui Ortega Pedregal.
Third position.
Segundo lugar, Chisca Martorell.
Second position.
Ganador Kan Jong Ma.
Gold for Kan Jong Ma.
Enhorabuena, muchas gracias.
Congratulations, we're going very fast today. That's really good.
Enhorabuena. Y seguimos.
Let's continue with the next one.
Stripping beginners, bravo, sí señor.
Stripping beginners, stripping principiantes.
Tercer clasificado.
Bronze is
Víctor Ramírez.
Bronze.
Segundo, Tamara Blagojevic.
The silver.
Y el ganador o ganadora es Sandra Fernández.
Gold for Sandra.
Seguimos. Stripping intermedio, siguiente categoría. Tercer clasificado es para Pedro Rubio. Enhorabuena. Segundo clasificado, David Minicello.
David Silver.
Y la ganadora es Cristina Linares.
This is the gold for Cristina.
Enhorabuena. Venga, ese aplauso. Suerte que son fuertes los premios. Enhorabuena a todos. Y vamos a Stripping Advance.
Stripping avanzado, siguiente categoría.
El tercer lugar es para Leire de la Nava González.
This is bronze.
Enhorabuena, Leire. Segundo lugar para Cristian Castell.
This is silver.
Y ganadora Aurora Guerín.
This is gold for a girl.
Enhorabuena, campeones. Personalmente me gustaría dar las gracias a nuestro presidente de jurado por habérmelo hecho tan fácil. Muchísimas gracias, Pedro.
Thank you very much, Pedro, for making our life much easier with this magnificent work. Thank you.
Y vamos a Purebreds Beginners.
Vamos a tijeras principiantes.
En segundo lugar, Soo-Young Kim.
This silver for Soo-Young Kim.
Y ganador, Yuta Nakamura.
And this is gold for Utah.
Congratulations. fuerte aplauso. Gracias. Vamos a la siguiente categoría, Pure Bread intermedia.
Vamos a tijeras intermedios.
El tercer lugar es para Kan Jong-ma.
Kan Jong-ma is bronze.
Segundo lugar para Georgia Matechu.
Silver.
Ganador Marco Oliva Tomás.
Marco Oliva gold.
Enhorabuena, campeones. Un aplauso. Y seguimos Pure Bread Advance.
Tijeras avanzado.
Vamos allá, let's go. Tercer lugar para Jong-Ju Kim.
This bronze for Jong-Ju Kim.
Segundo lugar para Steve Hong.
Steve Hong makes silver.
Y ganador Warim Choi.
Warim Choi gold.
Ese aplauso. Muchas gracias, campeones. Thank you so much. Bueno, y vamos a nueva categoría, Spaniels Intermedia.
Spaniel Intermediate.
En tercer lugar es para Jacopo Faciello.
This is bronze for Jacopo.
Segundo lugar para Ana Frank Montañés.
Ana makes silver.
Y nuestra ganadora es Elizabeth Rovirosa.
This is gold for Elizabeth Rovirosa.
Enhorabuena, campeones. Enhorabuena, ese aplauso. Por favor.
Congratulations, an applause for them.
Felicidades.
Congratulations, felicitats.
Y vamos a Spaniels Advance. Spaniels Advance. Tercer lugar para ese tercer lugar es para Carlos Romera.
Carlos Romera, bronze.
El segundo lugar para Cristian Cherelo.
Cristian Cherelo.
Y nuestra ganadora, Ana Martínez Colell.
Ana makes gold. Ana Martínez.
Enhorabuena. Enhorabuena, campeones.
Congratulations.
Bueno, Víctor, va bien esto, ¿eh?
Va bien, we're going really well on time.
Next.
Every year better and better.
Next one. Enhorabuena.
Gracias. Congratulations.
El premio, Ana. Y vamos a Poodles Beginners.
Esto es caniches principiantes.
El tercer lugar es para... Ese aplauso para Dayana Bueno.
Bronze for Dayana Bueno.
Segundo lugar para Joseón Gui.
Silver for Joseón.
La ganadora Esperanza Más Pérez.
Esperanza Más makes gold.
Enhorabuena. Ese aplauso.
Congratulations, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Y siguiente categoría, Poodles Intermedia.
Estos caniche intermedios.
Bueno, y el tercer lugar es para Brian Bueno.
Brian Bueno makes
734.
bronze for Brian.
Segundo lugar, Jung Kim.
Jung Kim, silver.
Y el ganador es Regan Lee.
And Regan Lee makes gold. Congratulations, guys. Well done.
Bueno, un aplauso, muchas gracias.
Thank you very much. Congratulations again.
Se dejan los premios, hemos de ir detrás. Y vamos a Poodle Advance.
Caniches avanzada.
¿Quién será ganador? Vamos ahí, el tercer lugar es para Nari Lim.
Nari Lim, bronze.
Segundo lugar para José Tucupita.
Sí, silver for José.
Y ganador David Lozano.
And gold for David Lozano.
Enhorabuena, campeones. Bueno, ese fuerte aplauso.
And again,
a estos
please,
últimos
congratulations.
ganadores.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much.
Enhorabuena a todos. Y bueno, queda ya la última fase.
Yeah.
Los
the last
tres
bit.
Best in Show.
We have to go now for the three best in shows. The best in show about, obviously. We're gonna get ready for it.
Y bueno, vamos allí, vamos a preparar la siguiente entrega. Hacia el Best in Show. Beginners, Best in Show, Intermedio y Best in Show Advanced.
We're going to go for best in show for beginners, best in show for advanced, and best in show for intermediate.
I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go Houdini. I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go Houdini. Time is passing like a solar eclipse. See you watching and you blow me a kiss. It's your moment, baby. Don't let it slip. Coming closer, are you reading my lips? They say I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go Houdini. I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go Houdini. If you're good enough, you'll find a way. Maybe you could cause a girl to change. Do you think about it night and day? Maybe you could be the one to make me stay. Everything you say is sounding so sweet. But do you practice everything that you preach? I need something that'll make me believe. If you got it, baby, give it to me. They say I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go Houdini. I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go Houdini. If you're good enough, you'll find a way. Maybe you could cause a girl to change. Do you think about it night and day? Maybe you could be the one to make me stay. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me or I go Houdini. I come and I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go Houdini. Catch me or I go Houdini.
¿Qué pasa contigo? Dímelo.
Ya no tiene excusa. Hoy salió con su amiga. Dice que pa' matar la tusa. Que porque un hombre le pagó mal. Está dura y abusa. Se cansó de ser buena. Ahora es ella quien los usa. Que porque un hombre le pagó mal. Ya no se le ve sentimental. Dice que por otro más no llora. No, pero si le ponen la canción, le da una depresión tonta. Llorando lo comienza a llamar, pero él la dejó en buzón. Será porque con otra está pidiendo que otra se puede amar.
Pero hice todo este llanto por nada. Ahora soy una chica mala. And now you kicking and screaming a big toddler. Don't try to get your friends to come holla. Holla. Ayo, I used to lay low. I wasn't in the clubs, I was on my J.O. Until I realized you were epic fail. So don't tell your guys that I'm still bayo. Cause it's a new day, I'm in a new place. Getting some new days, sitting on a new face. Cause I know I'm the baddest bitch you ever really met. You searching for a better bitch and you ain't met her yet. Hey yo, tell him to back off. He wanna slack off. Ain't no more booty calls, you gotta jack off. It's me and Carol G, we let them racks talk. Don't run up on us cause they letting the max off.
Pero si le ponen la canción, le da una depresión tonta. Llorando lo comienza a llamar. queen.
Sí, però... Sí, si tu com junts seran...
Ana, tu no
I saw you dancing in a crowded room. You look so happy when I'm not with you. But then you saw me, caught you by surprise. A single teardrop falling from your eye. I don't know why I run away. I'll make you cry when I run away. Take me back, 'cause I wanna stay. Save your tears for another. Save your tears for another day. Save your tears for another day.
Met you once under a Pisces moon. I kept my distance 'cause I know
Bueno, ahora
that
ya
you
estamos todos.
don't like when I'm with nobody else. I couldn't help it, I put you through hell. I don't know why I run away. Oh boy, I'll make you cry when Boy, take me back 'cause I wanna stay. Save your tears for another. I realize that it's much too late, and you did.
Bueno, un aplauso para estos jueces tan hostia.
Venga, un aplauso por favor para estos jueces que no dejan de trabajar esta vez. Thank you very much, the jury, for working so hard.
Bueno, de nuevo un aplauso para estos campeones. Enhorabuena, felicidades, pues vuestros oros.
This is for you all, champions.
Y bueno, antes de decir el resultado de quién es el Best in Show, me gustaría hacer entrega, un premio especial a todos los jueces de este Grooming Slam 24.
Let's do the awards for our jury. They did a great job. Okay.
María Gotti Eva.
Maria, thank you very much.
Bye, Tia Chai. Thank you.
Bye, Tia Tai. Thank you very much.
Eve Razor.
Eve Raison, thank you. Merci beaucoup.
Judith Camarasa, un aplauso para ella.
And Judith Camarasa, thank you for coming instead of Ilse. Thank you very much.
Luis Arroyo, muchas gracias.
And the same for Luisa. Thank you, Luisa.
Nuestro amigo Johnny Lee, thank you so much.
Our friend Johnny Lee, thank you, Johnny.
Y bueno, nuestro amigo Roberto García.
And Roberto García, thank you very much, Roberto. Thank you for your work.
Ahora sí, nuestro presidente de jurado, Pedro Costa. Muchas gracias, Pedro.
Pedro Costa, our president of the jury. Thank you very much, Pedro. Thank you for your hard work, also for making our lives so easy with the results.
Bueno, vamos allí, ¿estáis de acuerdo? Let's go.
Let's go for it, come on.
Nuestro Best in Show in Beginners es para
Best in Show principiantes.
Yuta Nakamura.
Yuta Nakamura! Best in Show for beginners. Congratulations.
Enhorabuena, congratulations. Venga, ese aplauso para el campeón. Y vamos al Best in Show intermedia.
Best in Show for intermediates.
Bueno, me dicen que ya están preparados. Vamos allí, Joaquín, ¿sí? El Best in Show intermedia es para Cristina Linares.
Cristina Linares. Congratulations.
Enhorabuena, campeona.
Congratulations, felicidades, Cristina. Muchas gracias.
Y vamos allí. Best in Show Advance. Un fuerte aplauso para David Lozano.
David Lozano.
Artero Grooming Slam is phenomenal. The best international championships. Artero Grooming Slam. The best international championships. Artero Grooming Slam. The best international championships.
Muchísimas gracias, David Lozano.
Bueno, y así termina nuestro Artero Grooming Slam 2024. Gracias a todos, gracias por los que nos habéis seguido por streaming. Hasta la próxima, hasta pronto. Gracias a todos.
This is how we finish Grooming Slam 2024 and see you next time, next year. Thank you everyone from home following us through streaming.
Me gustaría mucho que subiera todo el equipo Artero. Luis, ven para acá. Luis, ven. Venga, todas las luces en el escenario. Música para arriba, que no pare la música.
I'm gonna give you my heart. 'Cause you're a sky full of stars. 'Cause you light up the path. I don't care, go on and tear me apart. I don't care if you do. 'Cause in the sky full of stars, I think I saw you. Cause you're a sky full of stars. I wanna die in your arms. Oh. 'Cause you get light